Good morning and welcome to the Hampshire Court Hotel, 5th in the Basingstoke series. It's open mixed doubles day. Shortly the first match will be underway, and it will be between Chanel Lowe and Dan O'Brien versus Sarah Howell and Ingwio Vanhaecke. Bit of a mouthful this time of day, but I'll get back to you when we're about to start, and hopefully it will be a good day of pickleball for everyone to watch. Temperature is going to play a part today. I think we're now going for another hottest day for this time of year, and the hall we're in is effectively a greenhouse. So we're going to have some fun and frolics today, but there will be some exceptional standard of pickleball to look forward to. So hope you have time to spend with us throughout the day, and I'll be back to you very soon.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Hampshire Court Hotel. Your commentators today will be Phil Nash and Lewis Oak when Lewis isn't playing. Quick shout out to Andrew Fennell, who's in the Paris Open. Thanks for commentary, the message, Andrew, and good luck today in Paris.
Okay, and welcome back. We are just about to get going on the so open doubles 18 plus. I've already mentioned the names of the two teams, but I'll reintroduce them when we figure out who's serving and what end. I am joined in the commentary booth by the one, the only, the legend that is Lloyd Asherall. Who's going to help me on commentary for this very first game. Lloyd, over to you. I'll let you introduce the players because I know two of them are very local to you. Let's put it that way.
Good morning, Phil. Thank you. Lovely to be here, and thank you for the amazing introduction, sir. So on our right, starting with the serve, is Sarah Howell and Ingrid Vanhaecke. I play with both of these players. They're giving us a wave at the moment. I play with both of these players on a daily basis, so I kind of know what to expect. And receiving is Dan O'Brien. Oh. Had to sprint over. And Chanel Lowe. Beautiful shot there by Chanel.
Yeah, nice put away. Chanel and Dan been partnering each other for a number of years. They come from the Gloucester area, so they're a tried and tested partnership. Ingrio and Sarah, do they play much together, Lloyd?
They play regularly. They played a tournament last weekend and did well in the 4-5. But it's still quite fresh, let's say, Phil.
Okay.
Oh.
Sarah would probably like that one back again.
I don't think she'll be watching that clip back.
No. Maybe she'll erase that bit. But I was actually going to say great setup by Ingrio.
Brilliant setup by Ingrio, and you'll see a lot of that this game. He has a flair for the extravagant, Ingrio. Let's say he's all over the court. Oh, just sends that ball long there by Sarah Howell. Good serve by Dan O'Brien. Beautiful put away by Sarah Howell.
There was some meaning behind that one.
Absolutely.
That was a good pass. But I thought they set the point up really well. They kept the opposition at the back and then forced the pop up.
Oh, lovely placement by Chanel Lowe there. You can really see the fact that Dan and Chanel play regularly together and have been doing that 6 till 9 a.m. drilling session, which I think both of the players have transformed since the last time I saw them about 3 months ago.
They're definitely a pair. As a pair, they're still improving rapidly. And as individual players, you know, in the gender doubles that they play, they've gotten better and better over the last 6 to 9 months.
Good lead there. I'm just wondering how long they want to sit inside that dink battle there, Ingro and Chanel.
So here we are, 6. Okay, so change of ends. 6-0. O'Brien and Lowe with a commanding lead. Lowe, what do you think? Vanhaecke, I believe, is that how you pronounce it?
I believe it's Vanhaecke.
Oh, Vanhaecke.
I could be totally wrong on
I
that.
do apologise. And Howell. What do you think they might need to do to try and change this round?
I think you can see they've just turned up and kind of jumped on the court because it's all a little bit extravagant at the moment. I think they'll settle into it a little bit more the more they play together, get into their rhythm. I think it may be a bit too late because we're now at 7-0 with Chanel and Dan O'Brien like a steam train kind of rolling them over. But I think as the game progresses, we'll see them get into their stride. A lot more third shots, a lot more drops, and just be a little bit more patient with it because they're trying to put the ball away too early.
A little bit like that?
Yeah, he's got a beautiful flicking. I have to say, it's his best shot. He hits me so many times, usually in the face. So he's a brilliant flicker of the ball. When it gets there, that is not where you want the opponent to put it for Ingrio.
And do you have the bruises to show that?
I do, indeed. Many of them.
Good patience on that one. I mean, Vanhaecke got an amazing I don't quite know how he did that. He seems to turn himself inside out, but it worked.
He dives around all over the place. He's one of the most fun players to watch. A bit like Captain Jack Sparrow on the court when he runs in as well. Oh, unlucky. But yeah, the patience there just kind of working for them that time. A little bit more troll, dropping the ball into the kitchen and waiting for the error on the side of Lowe and O'Brien. Oh,
I was just about to say, and it was good. It was good court coverage. Ingrio went for the Ernie, but Sarah slid over to cover. Just a little bit unlucky.
He went for the spectacular. Oh, beautiful read there by Chanel. So close. Agonisingly close.
Again, a little bit unlucky. Caught the top of the tape. That's a nice return by Howell. Nice and deep. Really didn't give O'Brien much to work with at all.
Vanhaecke looks at his paddle after the missed dink there. I think 9 times out of 10 you'll make that dink, but when you need the points, when they're 1-7 down, it's not paying off. Let's see what Howell can do with the serve. Oh, beautiful little fadeaway there by Dan O'Brien.
O'Brien does love his angles. I speculate as to whether he's got a double jointed wrist, but he seems to find angles that nobody else can. I see what Howell was trying to do there. Maybe just should have played safe and gone for power, do you think?
I think so. I think it was a bit too far behind her, so she tried to go for a two-handed backhand there, but yeah, like you said, just didn't pay off that time, Phil. Ooh, a rare missed third into the net by Chanel Lowe.
Again, tight margins, hit the top of the tape and fell back this time.
They are a very consistent pairing.
Absolutely.
And again, another third shot into the net there by Dan O'Brien. And then we're straight back onto the side of Vanhaecke and Howell, trying to build on their 1 point at the moment. Could this be one of the best comebacks we've ever seen in Pickle B history? Wow, what a point. That was phenomenal.
Awesome. I think that had a little bit of everything. Great defence, great attacking purpose. Wow. So 2-7, yeah? Got a little bit excited there, maybe?
He did, yeah. After hitting an Ernie and then finishing the last point, I think he got a blood rush to the head. We are down to 2-9-2 serve on the side of Howell and Vanhaecke. Lowe and O'Brien deciding not to unwind the stack and paying dividends for them that time. Side back on their serve, back on their side.
Yeah, I think they just decided to stay steady on that one, didn't they? And put the pressure on the opposition, make them do something. And I think they just wore them down in the end. Again, consistent thinking, consistent quality thinking, forcing the error, but it was a forced error rather than unforced. Game point we're at.
Oh, you won't want that. He'll want that shot again, Phil. What a brilliant game to start us off here.
That was a great game to start with. And I think Howell and Vanhaecke acquitted themselves really, really well. But they were up against a quality player in O'Brien and Lowe.
Yeah, really tuned defence there from O'Brien and Lowe, and they just read each other's play really, really well. You can tell that they play consistently together and they know each other's game inside out. Howell and Vanhaecke, a newer pairing. We do play quite a lot at the barn, the pickle barn at Tatnall Farm. Just drop that in there while I'm on mic.
Is this on the Isle of Wight?
It is on the Isle of Wight, the newest The Islanders Premier Pickleball League team. But it is on the Isle of Wight, and those two play there frequently. They drill together. So it isn't an unfound partnership, but it is trying to find their feet at the moment. So I think as the day progresses, you'll find that they start to get into their rhythm a bit more. But coming off cold after a 6 a.m. ferry, I believe, is never easy, particularly against that incredible pairing of Lowe and O'Brien, who could go all the way.
Okay, thank you, Lloyd. We're going to go to adverts, and then we'll see you back on the other side. But thank you, Lloyd, for joining.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back. So we are back with the mixed doubles, 4.5 plus, 18 plus. Second game of the morning, second group game of the morning. The four players, and I'll point out who's who when they're ready to start. But we have Jocelyn Hunt and Jason Patel versus Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett. So, as you can see, they're just warming up. I'll come back to you when we're ready to start. And we're back. So we're just about to get underway. Welcome for the first time this morning, Mr. Simon Farr into the commentary booth along with myself, Phil Nash. I will let Simon speak as soon as I've told you who's where on the court, as soon as I figure that out. So at the top of the court will be Charlotte Pressley and Dan Parrett. At the bottom of your screen, Jocelyn Hunt and Jason Patel. Simon, please say good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Nash. How are we?
Yeah, very good, very good. Nice and cool at the moment. Think it's going to be a little bit warmer a little bit later, and we're underway. So first point to Pressley and Parrett. No, 1 point scored, change of ends, 0-1. That's a rasping backhand from Charlotte Pressley there. Really didn't give Hunt much chance at all. Big serve from Parrett, again more or less right on the baseline, giving Hunt very little chance to make a decent return. Patient play by Pressley. Just forced the error in the end. I wouldn't say it was an unforced error. I would say it was a forced error. Again, that double-handed backhand is a real weapon from Pressley.
Charlotte Pressley's going to be one of the hardest hitting female players out there, Phil. Do you think? It's absolutely
I think
awesome.
from what I've seen over the months of coming to these tournaments, yeah, absolutely. I think that illustrates your point there, Simon. Exactly. Didn't really have much to work with, but she generated that power all on her own.
Yeah, for someone so slight, she gets a lot of power behind it. Reminds me of the mighty Nia Rogers, who's sat next to me doing the scorebook, and partnering Lewis Oak, who's on stream direction at the same time. Good luck to both of them later, or they're next on court, show court.
Yeah, nice to win the last point. Nice drop there from Parrett. Really dropped quickly over the net with spin and bounce, giving the opposition not a lot of chance to do too much with it, leading to the error. But yeah, Pressley and Parrett going well at the moment. Interesting to see whether Hunt and Patel can come up with anything to stop the runaway train, I believe. Okay. Yeah, that was nice. Nice fast drop there from Patel. Set it up nicely for Hunt, and she put it away really well. Sorry, but not sorry. You love those net tickles when they go in your favour. You have to say sorry, but actually, you've got a point out of it, so all is fair, and it evens itself out over a while. So, a little bit of a renaissance or a recovery here from Hunt Patel.
Yeah, that change of ends has been a change of momentum as well. We were talking about this yesterday. It's 4 points in a row. That change of ends when the sun's behind you can be quite advantageous. So you've kind of now got the best end.
Again, well set up and made the put away look quite easy, although it wasn't. But the put away was played extremely well. Example of when the net's against you on that one. Very, very small margins. You know, half a centimetre higher, that would have tickled over, but...
That's 6 points in a row now from the change of ends. Amazing how the momentum can change so quickly.
I was just about to say, when it was really good defence by Hunt, but ultimately Parrett and Crossley created the height of the response and were able to put it away. So now Parrett and Crossley are starting to score points again. Good play all round from Patel and Hunt. Kept the ball low, kept looking for the space, and ultimately caused the mistake. Nice angle from Hunt. Nice angle, a nice pace on the cross court. Again, a point made possible by the assistance of the net. Seems to be working best for Patel and Hunt at the moment. And here we are at 9-7 to... Got a bit carried away with the serve there. That was quite a distance out. Needs to just calm down a little bit and perhaps take a little bit off the shots. Keep them in. Great response by Parrett. Absolutely. The ball was driven nice and hard. He just stood there and gave it back with some interest. So 7-9, serve back with Parrett and Hunt. Nice put away. Nice put away from Jocelyn Hunt. Yeah, balls there. It was a pop of sorts. The ball was there to be hit, but maybe just needs to dial it back a little bit. Keep the ball in. So tied game, I believe we're 9-9. Second server.
Pressley and Parrett definitely got back into this. I think they were a bit shell-shocked by that change of ends, but all square.
Yeah, agreed, Simon. They did really well to steady themselves. And now they stand at game point. Okay, match point saved, or game point saved, and Patel and Hunt now to serve. Wow. I think Parrett knew he had the space there, just couldn't quite execute. So, tied game again, 10-10, match point, win by 1. That's great play from Hunt to finish it off. Great defense by Patel, and really, really close game. I think, final quarter could have gone either way, Simon. It went the way of Patel and Hunt.
Yeah, a really tight game. Like I say, that change of ends was a complete change of game, really. And then to be 6-love up, you kind of take your foot off the gas a little bit. You don't want to, but sometimes you can't help it. So, yeah, just one of those games. So I heard Dan Parrett say at one point, we're not losing this, but unfortunately did. So we move on. I think we're going to go for a short ad break, and we'll be back right after that. See you soon.
Here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Okay, welcome back. The next group match, mixed doubles, 4.5, 18 plus. We have Maisie Wise and Luke Pontin, Neale Rogers and Lewis Oak. I'll tell you who's who, where, when I know who's going to be where on the court. So be back in a couple of minutes. Due to start the game in about 2 minutes' time. Okay, welcome back again. So we have Lewis Oak, Neale Rogers at the top of your screen, Maisie Wise, Luke Pontin at the bottom. We're ready to go. Maisie Wise to serve. Rogers, one half of the successful ladies doubles team yesterday. Straight away using her trademark backhand roll. Great response though there by Maisie Wise, moving in, directed the ball down the middle between Oak and Rogers for a clean winner. And there we have it. Great put away by Pontin. So we have a non-scoring side out. Serve back to Maisie Wise, 0-0. Yeah, went for a little bit too much on that one. Unfortunately, for her, the serve was out. Rogers set that up incredibly well. Cross-court dink, followed by a straight dink. Feet of the two opponents, forced the pop up. Easy put away. Again, Lewis went for a bit too much on the serve. I think both teams settling into their game at the moment. Good defence by Pontin and Wise. Constant barrage though from Oak and Rogers. Maisie Wise with a brutal put away. Fantastic speed and pace on that ball and well directed. Nothing Rogers could do about that. Lovely direction by Oak. Kind of faked to go one way and then went at the last minute straight down the middle between Pontin and Wise. Yeah, Rogers probably want that one back. She set the point out really well and just missed the put away. Yeah, still a little bit of rustiness from both, from all four players, I would say. First game for all of them, so finding their way a little bit still. Again, great put away from Maisie Wise. When she's given the opportunity, the front part of the court, the ball stays put away. She really does put a mixture of power and direction into those overhead put aways. A little bit long from Pontin, but the right idea. He needs to keep both Rogers and Oak at the back of the court. Very, very fast hands from Oak. Pontin and Wise were playing that rally really well. Ball popped up a little bit, but still a really difficult shot. Very quick hands from Oak to put the ball away. Yeah, great direction. Saw the pace. Sorry, saw the space. Did Oak. Took power off. Just guided the ball into the space for the fairly easy winner. So, bit of a gap opened up here. Lewis Oak near Rogers. Change of ends at 6. They have the serve and they are 6-1 up. Let's see what Wise and Pontin can do to try and change this around. Need to get some points soon. Otherwise, Oak and Rogers will get away from them. Bad bounce. Nothing Wise could do about that. It happens on any surface. So 7-1. Lewis Oak into his stride. Now really took control of that point, set himself up, and a vicious put away. Nice return by Pontin. Really stretched Oak out. Close, but the ball fell back this side of the court. So, serve back to Pontin and Wise. Let's see if they can get some points. Ball at the top of the net. So, they've got another point. Score is 2-8 for server. Unlucky Pontin. Right idea. Keep the ball nice and tight. Don't give anything to Rogers and Oak to work with, but just out again. Not helped by the net on that occasion. Rasping drive by Lewis Oak. Really generates an obscene amount of power. When he gets going, Oak, he's like a freight train. He's almost unstoppable. Took total command of that point, and we're now at game point. And there we have it. Game. So, Lewis Oak, near Rogers, 11-2. We will go to adverts, and then we will have another mix 4.5 plus on the other side of these adverts.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
So, welcome back. 4.5 plus, 18 plus mixed again. So, the teams are, we have Giuliano and James Neale, Mckay Kapoor and Hanan Ullah. We have Giuliano and Neale at the top of the screen. Looking like, yes, Antti has the ball, so they're going to serve. Ullah and Kapoor at the bottom of your screen. So, we're ready to go. players just having their last minute tactical conversations. Lining up. And away we go. Nice shot by Kapoor. Right at the feet of Neale. Gave him no chance at all of defending that one. Yeah, good deep backhand flick from Neale. Put the pressure on. Ullah wasn't able to defend. Yeah, probably going to want that one back. It was either flying out or if you're going to hit it that close to the net, really should go over the net. Great play by Kapoor. Ullah complimented her on the quality of the speed up, having set the ball up by her patient dinking. Yeah, nice drive by Ullah. Rather than go down the middle or cross court, went straight. Caught Giuliano out a little bit. She left him a space and he went for it. That's a great shot from Kapoor. Mixture of pace and drip really just caught Giuliano on her heels a little bit. Very difficult ball to defend though. Well set up, just overplayed the put away. Hit it quite flat. Really needed to come over the top of the ball a little bit to make it dip. Yeah, Neale looking for a bit too much on the serve. Put it well out the back. Good court coverage there by Neale. Really reached over and took control of the point on the forehand side down the middle. Really well played by Kapoor. The return of serve was pinpoint accuracy right on the line, forcing the players to stay deep, and she again put the ball right at Neale's feet. Great defence by Kapoor and Ullah. Waited their time, came into the net, forced the pop up, and confident put away. Really good court craft and sense. Giuliano probably want that one back. She went for a little bit too much and put it out the back. Yeah, right idea, just slightly overplayed it and put the ball out. A little bit of a gap opened up here, 3-point gap, 5-2, second server. Ullah to serve. So that's side out, 2-5. 1 point gain now. 5-4. 5-3, my apologies. Change of ends, 6-3. Ball with Kapoor and Ullah. Not a lot in this game. Okay, yeah, 3 points, but quite close. Momentum seems to be oscillating between one and the other, but obviously Kapoor and Ullah have capitalised most. Probably have made less mistakes, and that's why they've got the 3 point margin. Yeah, ball just out the back, so 7-3, 4 point game. Very patient from Kapoor. Just solid thinking, keeping her team in the point, waiting for the mistake, and eventually it came. Point margin, we're at 6 point margin, sorry, we're at 9-3. Nice shot, guided that perfectly, gave Neale no chance. Game point. Solid defense. Giuliano put it away, so that's game to Ullah and Kapoor. Okay, we'll go to some adverts and then we'll be back for another mix on the other side of this. Thank you.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate.
Okay, welcome back. Next mix, we have Tara Jones, Mark Eggleton. At the bottom of your screen, top of your screen, Kapoor and Ullah. Tara Jones to serve. Just about to get underway. 0-0-2. Ball was there for Tara Jones to be hit. Just slightly overcooked it and put it out the sideline. Great return of serve. Difficult one for Kapoor to defend against. It had slice and it had pace and it had power. Persistence there from Jones and Eggleton. Camped out on the non-volley zone line and hard for Kapoor and Ullah to get the ball past them, and eventually they win the point. Really good put away from Ullah. Power, pace and positioning. Nice roll there by Kapoor, right at the feet, in between the two players. Hard to defend. Forced the pop up that went out. Ullah holding up his hands in apology. Didn't mean to hit the ball here. It's Tara Jones, but because Tara stopped it going out, Ullah and Kapoor obviously won the point. Follow up third shot though, put in the net by Ullah. Awesome return by Kapoor, right on the line. It kept low, making it impossible for Eggleton to get anything on it. And then Tara Jones puts the serve out, so non-scoring side out. Nice drop there by Kapoor. Right on the tones of Tara Jones. Not a lot for her to work with. Hard, flat serve, forcing the mistake from Jones. Yeah, Kapoor not happy with that one. Bit of a gap opening up, 5-1. Nice drive there from Ullah. I think caught the opposition out a little bit. Didn't expect him to do that, but well directed. Took perhaps a little bit of pace off of it and went more for dip and direction. Achieved the desired result. So now we are at 6-1, just about to change ends. Momentum very firmly with Ullah and Kapoor. Nothing Tara Jones could do about that. Ball skipped off the top of the net, popped over a paddle. When you're lucked with you, you're lucked with you. But Kapoor and Ullah will take that. Played by Tara Jones. Took all the pace off of that. And great block at the feet. Unlucky with that one. Kapoor going for a little bit too much on that return of serve. Bit of momentum building now for Eggleton and Jones. B7 first server. Definite change in tactics from Jones and Eggleton, trying to slow the game down, bring the opposition into the net. Side out. Got a few points though. 7-4, a little bit closer. That smashing of the highest. Great defence by Kapoor and Ullah, but Eggleton took him 2 or 3 goes, but that ball was not coming back. Ball back with Jones and Eggleton, 4-7. See if they can edge closer. Kapoor stopped that one from going out, but you know, point to Jones and Eggleton, 5-7, 2-point game. Patience from Eggleton. Got the desired result. So now it's a 1-point game. 2 serves, both serves intact. That's a wonderful shot by Kapoor. Met it head on, directed it into the corner. Completely caught Eggleton by surprise. Nothing he could do. Awesome shot by Kapoor. Great anticipation by Kapoor. Saw that one coming. Used the speed from Jones. Directed it back down the middle for the winner. Back to a 2-point game on serve. First server, 8-6. Right play by Ullah. Just overcooked it. Needed to take just a little bit off that. He had the gap down the middle, just overhit it. Super defense by Jones. Just got a little bit excited when she had the opportunity to speed the ball up. Overcooked it slightly. Six 9. Let's see what Jones and Eggleton can do to get closer to them. Yeah, that's 1 point. 7-9, 2-point game. Well directed by Kapoor. Tempted Jones into playing the shot when she probably should have left it to Eggleton, but smart play by Kapoor. Nine 7. Great direct by Jones. I think she saw Kapoor creeping into the middle, so she put the ball outside of her, close to the line. 9-7, second server. Again. Yeah, one of those, when the net's with you, the net's with you. One-point game. defence by Jones and Eggleton. Kept themselves in that point. Now we're tied at 9-9. Again, smart play by Kapoor. Didn't go for too much. Nine, 2 serves. Great return by Eggleton. Took the pace off, gave it some slice. Really nice and deep. Didn't give Kapoor anything to work with. Tara Jones will probably like that one back. Got a little bit overexcited. Everything opened up and she gave it too much power. And there we have it. Close game. Close game. Momentum shifts from both teams on that one. I think could have gone either way, but well done to Kapoor and Ullah for just nudging ahead and taking the win by a couple of points in the end. Good game to watch. I'm sure all the players enjoyed playing in that one. So back to some adverts and we'll see you back on the other side.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try it.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is gonna take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Okay, here we go. Ready for the next one. So, we have Gemma Newton and Ian Marshall versus John Banks and Nicky Coots. I'll tell you who's who in a minute. John Banks and Nicky Coots, I know very well. Played against them in rec, club nights, tournaments quite often. Nicky from the Dorset area. John Banks from the Winchester area has an awful lot to do with, has helped set up and develop the Winchester pickleball scene. Okay, 0-0-1, and Coots to serve. Yeah, Marshall with his trademark smart shot by John Banks. Saw Newton coming in, played the ball to her midsection really, where it was difficult for her to defend on the move. Very unlucky there by Coots. Just caught the top part of the net with the drop. Two-point game. Good interception by Banks. Nice little pop-up lob. Caught Marshall Newton completely by surprise and wins the point. Second serve, though. Yeah. Banks pulls out shot, and it was a great serve from Marshall. Lots of top spin. Really hard to deal with. Yeah, well played, Nicky Coots. Saw her opportunity come into the net, play a more aggressive dink, and she won the point. Again, well played by Nicky Coots. Defended deep when she had to, moved in when she had the opportunity, and won the point for her team. That's a nice drive from Banks. No backlift. Brought the paddle up and over. Left Marshall no chance to defend. Same again from Banks. Drive volley. Pulls the pop up. Pulls the ball to go out. And Banks and Coots are changing ends, or the players are changing ends. Banks and Coots have the ball. They're 6-1 up. Nice little bit of momentum for the pair from Dorset and Hampshire. Be interested to see what Marshall and Newton can come up with. Can they change their strategy? Can they do anything different to arrest this point surge? Yeah, intelligent lob there by Banks. Threw in something different. Newton and Marshall weren't expecting that. And point to Banks and Coots. Yeah, just the way momentum continues to be with Coots and Banks. We're now at 8-1. Banks is apologising, but it was a very nice looking drop. Yeah, caught the top of the net and rolled over, but well executed all the same. Okay. Yeah, Marshall persistent. Found a way through the defence of Coots and Banks. So serve back with Marshall and Newton. 1-9. Bit of a mountain to climb though. Let's see how they get on. Just out from Marshall. Yeah, would like that one back. Maybe wants to take a little bit off just to make sure the ball's in. Easy to say, difficult to do. Nice drive from Marshall. Bit of a misjudgment there from Coots. Again, Marshall persisting with the forehand loop drive, topspin drive. Yeah, good attack. Found a way through the persistent attack. Found a way through the defence of Coots and Banks. Gave it too much on that occasion. Serve back with Banks and Coots at 9-4. 2 points for the win. Let's see how they go. Second server, still 9-4. The lob did its trick, pulls the weak return from Coots and an easy put away from Marshall. Again, intelligent lob. Very nearly though from John Banks. He was there, couldn't just quite get enough elevation to get the ball over the net. Nice return from Coots. Fairly wide. Pulls in Newton to stretch and put the ball in the net. We're getting a little bit closer. 3-point game now. 6-9, second server. Well done, John Banks. Stepped over. forehand roll, pulls the mistake from the opposition. So serve is back with them. Again, 2 points for the victory. 9-7, 2-point game still. Good deep return from Marshall, causing the mistake from Banks. And here we are at game point with the mistake from Newton. Nice put away from Marshall. Okay, ball's a little high, but the ball still had to be hit and directed, and he did it with aplomb. And then commentator's curse, he puts the serve in the net. That's great play, Nicky Coots. Fantastic distance on the returner serve. Easy put away at the feet of Newton. Well played. Brings the team back to match point. Second service, still at game point. Marshall taking over in the middle. Keeping Banks and Coots at the back. Increasing the power, forcing the mistake. One-point game now. 9-10. Win by one in this format. Lovely, lovely shot by Coots. Saw Marshall edging over, put it out of his reach, but the quality of the cross-court drop was exceptional. Yeah. And we're back to game point again. 10-9. Well played by Marshall. Went for the angle. Didn't try to do too much this time. Just guided it. Just out of the reach of Coots. And that's the win. 11-9 to Banks and Coots. Okay, we're going to go to some adverts, and then we'll be back with another mixed 18 plus, 4.5 plus from the Hampshire Court Hotel tournament sponsored by JOOLA.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
Okay, we'll soon be back with our next mixed match. A little bit of information about some of the players. So we have Maypan and Tim Spurway versus Jazz Tutt and Gav Samways. Now, Jazz has asked me to point out to everyone that she did manage to hit herself in, or just below the eye, in an earlier game. Not sure if she's looking for sympathy, but she wanted me to point that out. And Gav Samways took 4 hours to get here. Again, not sure if he's looking for sympathy, but he gave me that information freely. So, and versus them, so they're all in black. Versus them, we have Maypan and Tim Spurway. Tim Spurway, obviously sporting a rather fetching shade of green, topped off and in fact matched by what can only be described as a ninja headband. Also worth pointing out that probably the first time this weekend in living memory, Tim Spurway has in fact worn shorts to play pickleball in. Never really seen his legs before, don't really want to see his legs again, but something to point out to everyone. Anyway, Samways and Tutt at the top of your screen, looks like they're going to serve. Bottom of your screen, Spurway and Maypan. And looks like we're good to go. Yeah. Great drive there by Samways. Lowe really went for the line, painted the line a little bit. Awesome shot. So into a quick lead from Tutt and Samways, 2-0 they are up. Ooh, and the net shot we all like if it works for you. So 3-love we are. We're off to a little bit of flyer, Samways and Tutt, but serve now to Pan and Spurway. Shortly going to introduce to you our esteemed statsman. Nick has joined me in the commentary booth.
Thanks, very happy to be here, joining this just in the early stage of the match still. So one insight I can provide, because the stats now collate over time, and so we can create sort of leaderboards of players. May Pan is one of the most effective drivers when she chooses to drive her third shot. So we do see a good mix of drops and drives from her, but when she drives, it is very effective at winning a point, particularly in mixed.
Spurway, I think it would be fair to say, would like that one back, showing how he should have played the shot rather than the way he actually played the shot. Dipping, looping drop from Tutt had the desired effect. Had May Pan reaching for it, put it in the net. Good play from Spurway. Went for a really deep, loopy return. Gave Tutt no space to work with.
That is a big serve from May Pan, only just long, but worth going for it. Oh, love the transition from the pair there. I mean, May picking up that mid-court ball and getting it to dip gave them an invitation in, and then they just never let that get neutralised from there. Great pace from both of them.
Nice angle put away from Spurway. Took the pace off. Went for direction rather than blasting it. When the net's not working for you, the net's not working for you.
That would have been a lovely touch shot if that went over.
That had some pace on it from Samways. Possibly could have been flying out, but when you're that close to the net, I don't think you can take that chance. You have to go for it.
We saw there May Pan a little bit slow to unwind on the stack. Fortunately, they were given a drop. If there is a situation like that, it's good to drive to stop the player from coming across, but Tim Spurway did a good job of intercepting that drop and giving up his partner time to get up.
Yep, absolutely. The ball was there to be left. Again, difficult sometimes. If you're not sure, you're going to hit it. Mr. Spurway perhaps a little bit late on the call. The ball was on May Pan as he opened his mouth, but you know it's all done in microseconds. It's difficult to get the words out, and sometimes you just have to go with what feels right. Yeah, a little bit of confusion there. Unwind this act, shall we, shan't we? Big space for Samways to hit into, and a little bit of a gap opening up here now. But with that, serve goes back to Spurway and Pan. 3-point game, 3-7. Little bit too aggressive on that one. Needed slightly softer hands, take some of the pace off, get the ball back over the net, and keep it in court rather than punching it out the back.
I like the play though, that from this May driving and Tim going and putting pressure on. Any small pop-up, he's there for it. It's just as you say, taking a moment to control it, and they'll be in.
Yeah, Samways making no mistake with that. Went for the angle, but gave it plenty of power, giving May Pan no chance.
while we're waiting for the ball to be retrieved, I've just looked up stats that I've collated over time on other players on the court. Tim Spurway, I can say in the 7 matches that I've captured stats from him on show court, he's never missed a drop, a third shot drop. And as a man who I think favours his drive as a third shot, perhaps that's something you could take note of.
Seven, 4, second server, 3-point game. Yeah, Maypan going through the rehearsal of how she should have played that shot. Just needed a little bit more elevation, unfortunately, for her. Well played, Tim Spurway. Saw that one coming. Moved over. Nice backhand flick down at the feet of Jazz Tutt.
That short return punished by Tim Spurway there. He's almost all the way up at the kitchen when he hit that drive straight into the body of Samways.
That's an awesome serve from Maypan. That had everything on it. It had direction, it had pace, it had dip. And ATP from Jazz Tutt. Saw the opportunity, ball dropped wide enough, fired it at the feet of Tim Spurway. He had no answer. What a shot. That's well played by Spurway, though. Stayed strong at the net, stayed big, played the ball back 2 or 3 times at the feet of the opposition, had the put away, which was quite easy, made by him in the end. And that's another nice shot, showing really fast hands, but not just going for power, going for pace and direction. Again, back at the feet of the opposition. Nothing they could do about that. It was a tied game, and now we are at 9-8-2 for Pan and Spurway. Game point. Remarkable turnaround from May and Spurway. What a way to finish. What a way to finish. It's not the way you want a game like that to finish, but credit to both teams, but credit to Maypan in that last point, just staying controlled, and fortune favours the brave, and the luck came her way, and they take the game 10-8. Nick, anything you want to say about that?
I mean, it was an incredible turnaround from being that far down. I have to say, Tim Spurway really stepped it up. Where we were seeing a few errors that were just costing them opportunities to score, his balance, especially on that backhand side, he had a couple of putaways, a couple of counters, but even when the dinking rallies were switched over to his side, his balance to just reset was very effective, and often that creates opportunities to turn the pressure the other way round. So well played to them both. Obviously, we don't want to see it end the way it did, but they were still in those points, and it was still a good dink to clip the top of the net like that. So well played, those two.
Thank you, Nick. We'll go to some adverts shortly, and then we'll be back the other side with the next mixed game.
In here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving, has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Okay, welcome back. Players are just about ready. We've got, again, Nicky Coots and John Banks versus, I think for the first time today on show, Tom Corfield and Jules Donald. Mr. Nick Mays wandering over to the players just to let them know these been recording stats and just asking the odd question. So I will be joined in commentary for this game again by Mr. Nick Mays, who will offer up his expert opinion and statistics as we go along. Players just about ready to go. So you've got Corfield and Donald. Looks like Donald's got the ball, so she's going to serve at the bottom of your screen. Top of your screen, going to have Banks and Coots. Bit of a cross-court 2E backhand dink battle there from Corfield and Banks. Corfield came out the victor on that one, 1-0. That's a lovely little shot by Coots. Saw that Donald was hanging back a little bit. Took the pace off. Nice little dink right to the feet and cross court. Got the angle, got the space, got the winner. Unlucky Coots. Great defence, just worn down in the end by Corfield. Yep, she would probably like that one back. Going for a little bit too much. Absolutely right idea, keep the players deep.
I like the patience from Banks there, just keeping them in the mid-court, eventually getting an error from it. As that serve goes long, that's side out and back to Coots to try and put some points on the board. Yeah, I could see his eagerness to get involved in that rally, but switching the play over to Corfield was setting them up for an attack that he wasn't there to get them out of. But I like the aggression.
Nice shot by Banks. Took that one on the full. Well-directed drive volley. I think caught Donald a little bit by surprise on that one. Don't think she was quite expecting that. That's a nice backhand put away. Both of them coming forward, Corfield and Donald, putting the pressure on Banks and Coots. Got the pop up, but lovely put away with the backhand by Donald.
It's the second.
Commentator's curse.
Well, that's the second serve in a row. The last serve she had, she put long, that one in the net. So can happen. The nerves just get you a little bit on serves. Hopefully she finds the rhythm later.
Fantastic drive by Donald. What a return though by Coots. Saw it coming, took it at the right height with interest. Well played, Coots and Banks, both of them. Bit of an onslaught there from Corfield. Stayed in the point and won the point. Yep, I think Donald meant that one. That one really wasn't coming back and had everything, power and direction. Close game, still 2-2. Side in. Bit of a mix-up there. Both of them going for the same ball, having having worked so hard and to earn that ball. That's a lovely shot by Coots. Stood firm, onslaught from Corfield, directed it back, using the pace of the shot from Corfield. No reply from the opposition, or mistake from the opposition. But yeah, well crafted point, well won.
It's one of the first sort of loose points that we've seen in this game. Yeah. Nicely, calmly put away by Corfield there. It's a big pop-up. Made sure to steady himself on that one.
So we're going 6-2, change of ends. Momentum with Corfield and Donald at the moment. But, you know, Coots and Banks are hanging in there. They're playing some good stuff of their own. I think they're surprising Donald and Corfield from time to time with the quality of their play. And if they get a couple of points here with the change of ends, who knows?
So what the stats are saying is that when the rally is reaching the kitchen line, it's going in favour of Corfield and Donald 80% of the time. And I'm seeing that movement across from Banks. He's clearly looking for it for the poach. A couple of times we've seen him make the step and not manage the shot, or he's just been out of reach. So figuring that one out, maybe being a little bit more patient, should help to steady that figure.
Yeah, nice wide return by Banks, forcing the mistake from Corfield. Close call on the serve there from for Coots. Nice angle drop from Coots. Again, caught. Put it far enough away from Donald to make a stretch and cause the error. Narrowed the gap slightly, 6-3. Nice drive from Donald. I think Banks maybe thought it was going out, but it enough topspin on it, enough dip, so it caught the back end of the court, possibly even the back line. Wow, what a 1-2 combo. Again, the drive from Donald, and then the follow-up from Corfield. Two really well hit shots. That's awesome play. First from Donald. Well, I think that was Donald's point. A couple of the shots she hit in there were just exquisite. She gave her partner the easy put away. Yeah, Corfield moved over well to take it, but I think the hard work was done by Donald in that point.
Banks was so central, and then for Donald to get that cross-court drop over to the backhand side. Fantastic.
Yep, she certainly went for power on that one, and didn't quite catch that one right. That's a nice direction by Coots. It was a decent drop by Donald. Didn't really seem to be a lot on, but she saw the backhand side being given a bit of space by Corfield, and she went for it and caused the mistake and therefore the point. Wow, wow, wow from Corfield. Everywhere, backhand, forehand. Yeah, one-man wrecking ball on that point. Unlucky from Coots. Defended well, 3 or 4 points. Just got worn down by the relentless pressure from Corfield and Donald. Well played, Banks. Reached that well. Reached over to that well. Put it back and put pressure on the opposition, causing the mistake. Again, nice, sensible, close play, causing the mistake. So they're still in this at 4-9. ATP by Tom Corfield. Not a spectacular one, but mighty, mighty effective. Waited for it, got the angle, made it look so easy. Service over. Back to 9-4. And in comes Corfield. Great rally. Some fantastic smashing from Banks. What defence, though, particularly from Corfield. Wow, that's superb play from both teams, particularly Banks. Kept his team in that one. Seemed to be everywhere. Seemed to be 2 of them on the court at one stage. Still game point though, second server, 10-4. Wow, well played again, Banks and Coots. Both did the right thing. Played one more ball, kept themselves in it. Caused the opposition to mistake. So 4-10, 4-10 first server. They've still got a chance here. Unlucky Nicky Coots. 3 or 4 shots, played really well. Kept, gave Tom Corfield nothing to work with. Unlucky by Banks. Okay, back to game point, 10-4. Yeah, well played. Putting pressure on Donald and Corfield. Second service, still game point, but Banks and Coots are staying in this. And yeah, that was a long serve from Corfield. Not much in it, but definitely out. So 4-10. Here we go again. Calm from Corfield, but great defence, great scramble defence from Coots and Banks. Some fantastic gets in that game. Kept themselves in the rally. Got the help of the net there from Corfield. but you know, he was in the right place, played the right shot. Ball just out, so second service, still game point. Ooh. Corfield smiling. I think he's probably going in through his head how he should have played that shot, but back at 4-10. Wow. Donald gave that some. That shot had some meaning behind it. Apologises to Coots. That's a shot by Banks. Corfield at full stretch, couldn't direct that into court. So another point, inching closer, 5-10. Tried to go for the same again, not quite successful this time. So switches sides again, 10-5, game point again.
We are now at 50 rallies played, which is huge for a game, and we're still only at 10-5. Might be all over, but we could be seeing this go some points more.
That's a great smash or put away by Banks. Took pace off of it, went for direction, gave Corfield no chance. Very intelligent play. Side out again, 5-10. Another chance to put pressure. Corfield and Donald at the moment can't get over the line.
It's worth saying, if you're seeing the error rate go up, it is exceptionally hot in here, and as these games go on, particularly as it's been this long since the change of ends, it can really start to wear you down.
Play by Corfield. Backhand, forehand combination. Again, Corfield relentless with his drive volleys from in and around the kitchen line. In the end, just gave Coots no chance. Drive from Donald, great response though from Banks, forcing the error from Corfield. Still game point though. Lovely, lovely rolled backhand put away from Banks again. Took the pace off of it and went for the space where Donald wasn't. Unlucky Coots.
We haven't seen a rally reach the kitchen line for some time. I feel like these drops, they're safe, but they're all high and reachable, and that's stopping the teams from neutralising things on serve.
Well reached by Banks. Question, I think, in his head whether the ball was in or out, but he played it, and they won the point.
Yeah, it can upset your rhythm sometimes as well. You saw Jules Donald there hesitate. When you think a ball's already out, you don't expect the shot to come your way as well.
Unlucky from Coots. Went for the serve, just outside the line. And there we go. That's the game. But what a fantastic game of pickleball. Corfield and Donald look to have it all sewn up. great second half response from Coots, Nicky Coots and John Banks. Showed an awful lot of heart and no end of skill as well. And yeah, okay, it was, I believe the final score was 10-5, but that was a thoroughly entertaining game and there were some very, very competitive rallies. Nick, what would you like to say about it?
Yeah, absolutely. I was just looking through the stats to see if there are some nice call-out things there. So Nicky Coots, I want to say 93% of her third shots in play, those dipping topspin drops, really consistent on that. I mean, anything above 85% is a really good stat at this level, so 93% she'll be very pleased with that. And then looking at unforced errors, Mr. Banks with only 12.5% of the errors, so, you know, half the share that you'd normally get if it was evenly distributed. So a really solid performance. And a lot of the shots coming at him were really playing him out of position. He was making a lot of movement. So to keep that steady, that's a really consistent performance. And ultimately, they didn't get the win, but they made a great comeback at the end. And I think there are some stats there they can be very proud of. So well done.
Thank you, Nick. Excellent as always. So we'll go to a commercial break and then we'll be right back with the next game.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Let's go. Wait. Hold on, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had this, I got that confidence. Come on now.
Okay, welcome back. On to our next one. So we have the Richard Love and Anna Linton versus 2 games in a row. Jules Donald and Tom Corfield. And once again, I'm joined in commentary by the one, the only, the amazing man from the Isle of Wight. Apparently there is more than one man from the Isle of Wight, but in this case, it's Mr. Lloyd Asherall. Welcome, Lloyd.
Thank you, Phil, and thank you for the magician-style introduction there. This is going to be a thrilling game. We have the Team England's 50-plus Anna Linton and Richard Love, who are incredible to watch, against Jules Donald and Tom Corfield. What a start.
Straight away.
In.
I mean, no messing around there. I think she's laid out her stall with that one.
I think so. This is going to be a thriller.
Clever play though from Linton, and Linton and Love. Just keeping the ball tight around the net, giving Corfield nothing to work with. Wow, some defense. Love will be disappointed he missed that one, but some defense there, particularly from Corfield. Yeah, and then he's given the chance overhead, and he rarely disappoints with those.
He just has such a clean contact point, Richard Love. He just makes the game look so simple and easy. Anna Linton to serve to Tom Corfield.
Yeah, good patience there from Jules Donald.
Lovely return by Jules there. Richard with the offensive lob to try to get into the kitchen and just sends that one long. Corfield to serve. It was there. It was there for the pounce, wasn't it, Phil?
Absolutely, 100%. Absolutely the right choice. Just slightly snatched at it, but she worked the opening and deserved perhaps more from that.
Absolutely. Oh, just tried to drive it from ankle height there. Corfield upset with himself, frustrated. Serve onto the side of Linton and Love.
Yeah, probably the wrong choice there from Corfield. He'll know that.
Oh, phenomenal.
Linton, so cool, so methodical. Like playing against a brick wall. The ball just keeps coming back at you.
It is relentless, Phil.
Super return from Donald. Nice and low, well directed. Great amount of pace on it.
Just a long serve by Richard Love there. You've got to go big on the serves, right, Phil?
Absolutely. Against this pair with the ability they have on the return of serve, I think it's go big or go home.
Go big or go home. A quick fire exchange there. We are at 1-1-2. It feels like loads of points have passed and we're still on 1-1-2, Bill.
It does. You said at the top we're in for a thriller, and I think we've already got that. I think it's one of those games that will be disappointed when it finishes.
Just a misdink there. The net cord catching Richard Love off guard. 2-1-2 on the side of Donald and Corfield. Oh, a rare missed.
Yeah.
Overhead from Richard Love there. Is the pressure getting to them, Phil?
Oh, don't know. Maybe. I expect the pressure's getting to all of them because
the heat.
The heat as well. Yeah, heat, pressure. They all want to win. He's telling himself though to calm down, so he knows what he needs to do to get it right next time.
Oh, beautiful battle there between Linton and Corfield, with Corfield coming out on top. Linton is brilliant when it comes to that resetting the ball, but just unfortunate there with the speed and pace of attack from Corfield.
And Corfield's just relentless.
Oh.
Nice looking shot. Didn't miss by much, but still a miss. So point to Love and Linton.
1-4-1. It is there. Jules just snatching at it again.
Yeah. Almost seemed to let that one drop lower than she needed to in a way. Maybe could have taken it a little bit earlier, a little bit higher, but hey, small margins.
Here we go, the cross-court exchange again. Oh, just missing this time. You don't want to get into that battle with Anna Linton. She will dink you to death all day long.
Death by dinking, I think it's
Death
called.
by dinking, Phil. Good call by Richard Love on the lead there. Anna Linton just dodging out of the way, Matrix style.
Yeah.
And the score gap is closing. We are at 4-4.
Yeah, done really well to close this gap.
Lovely slice drop by Richard Love.
Great.
Oh,
I was going to say great pickup by Linton, but, you know, then great reaction from Donald at putting the pressure on Love, and he couldn't respond to it. Ball may be going out, but I don't know he could do much other than, well, he couldn't get out of the way of that one, so he had to play it.
Last minute reaction, that one, Phil.
Yeah. And there's the Love overhead that we've all come to know and respect. That's a superb angle from Corfield. Right on top of the net he was. He had the opportunity to put it out the side, and he did. Yeah. Powerful, didn't need to take any power off, just went and shaped the angle, made it unplayable.
Scorpion-esque, that one, Phil. Oh, beautiful little poach there by Tom Corfield. Anna Linton blocking it, nearly landing in. That would have been a phenomenal point on the side of Linton and
Yeah,
Love.
because I mean she was having to move as she played that. So if that had gone in, that would have been sensational. And here we are, change of ends. Very close, still only a 1 point game, 6-5. Advantage just with Corfield and Donald, but, you know, nothing in this one whatsoever. Okay, second half of this game. As I say, 1 point in it, 6-5. 6-5 the advantage. Corfield just collecting the ball. Everybody had a little bit of a drink halfway and a towel down. Looks like they're good to go again.
What do we think needs to happen for one team to pull ahead, Phil?
Hard to say, really. I mean, both teams seem to be doing the right thing, and I think that's why there's nothing in it. I think it's going to be nip and tuck all the way. I don't see this being any more than a 1 or 2 point game maximum, and could go either way. That's a brilliant cross court drive volley by Linton. Completely caught. There was a bit of a space there. Completely caught Donald right at her toes.
Oh, the pancake overhead from Tom Corfield. The Scorpion, as we like to see it.
Yeah, fantastic.
He's been waiting for that one.
Yeah, but he earned that by his 2 shots before.
Wow, good catch in the crowd.
He even got a paddle on that. No right to get, but, you know, well put away by Love and Linton. They were sensible, and they took pace off and made sure of it.
Oh, it's gone for the Freddie Powell one-handed backhand.
Wow, didn't miss by much.
Didn't miss by much. I mean, he looks very stylish when he plays Richard Love. He's just a very cool, calm and collected character. And these two, with their experience of Team England, just pushing ahead. Oh.
Well played by Corfield. Again, he seemed to be everywhere. Full stretch all the time. Backhand, forehand, but won the point.
A rare missed shot there by Richard Love. You can feel the pain as he hit that into the net.
Yeah, he knows he could have done better than that. Decent shot, though, from Donald. Put the pressure on him. Relentless this time by Richard Love. 1, 2, 3. Pressure on Donald. In the end, he couldn't get the third shot back.
We obviously play, Phil. We're okay players. But the biggest... I say okay players. The biggest difference I noticed from watching this game and these players play is the amount of balls they just get back.
Absolutely. I mean, I'm amazed by all of them, but I'm particularly amazed by Corfield at how he seems to get the ball back when he's at full stretch. And the ball, somebody said to me yesterday, he seems to be able to play the ball when it's past him all the time. But yeah, you're absolutely right. All the players at this level, their anticipation skills and their ability to get seemingly impossible balls back is just phenomenal.
Yeah, there's not much in it at all, and I think you've hit the nail on the head. Corfield seems to be at full stretch on pretty much every point, and the ball just dips into the kitchen. It's a skill that most of us wish we could have, and it's a skill that he seems to possess. Donald to serve to Richard Love. Oh, what a pickup. And again. Oh, what a point.
Fantastic point. Great defence from Donald and Corfield, but just one too many offensive shots by Love and Linton.
Oh, good leave.
Fantastic leave.
I mean,
he was in mid-league, wasn't he, when the call came? I mean, that was graceful, if nothing else.
He was like a show horse jumping over... I don't know anything about show horsing here, Phil. Help me out. Oh, nearly again. He's just everywhere.
Like a show horse jumping over something.
Something, yeah.
A fence, maybe.
One of these fantastic barriers we've got around the court here.
Yeah.
The Pickleball store one.
Or maybe Fox.
Or maybe Fox.
Yeah. Or even, Or even Picklebee.
5-9. Oh, nice. Anna Linton is just so solid on that cross court there. She makes you, forces you into a play. We are now 6-9-1. Richard Love to serve to Donald.
Wow. Again, fine margins. Excellent hands by brilliant hands by Donald to stay in that rally. Yeah, got a little bit of luck, but, you know, sometimes fortune favours the brave. Wow, relentless play from Love and Linton. Ball popped up and trademark smash there from Richard Love.
I feel like that would have got one of the trademark "It's Showtime" by Nick Hobbs. I think we need something here, Phil.
We need to come up with...
That's show business. No, that's terrible. It's Pickleball time was an option. If you've got any ideas as to what our saying should be, put them in the chat if you're watching on YouTube Live. Massive shout out to you all. Thank you for tuning in to this Pickleball event. It's Pickleball time. Is that a good one, Phil?
I think so. Unless we can think of anything better, I think that that is probably the most suitable.
That's the most suitable. Simon Farr. That's his option. That's the one he's thrown into the mix. If you've got any other things that you think we should be saying, like "It's Showtime" by Nick Hobbs, put it in the chat if you're watching live on YouTube. Oh!
Wow. Again, the pickup from Corfield, sensational. But, you know, pressure from Linton and Love. Got the point.
Beautiful placement.
Beautiful. Kept Anna Linton twisting one way and the other, in the end forcing the error.
Oh, beautiful play.
Wow, that's superb drive from Love to actually set that point up. But, you know, fantastic response from Corfield. Just left the open court, and Love was cool enough to find the gap.
Who will speed up first? The cross-court exchange. Oh, Anna Linton is so solid.
Didn't need the speed up.
Didn't need the speed up.
Yeah. I mean, being an England player, she literally can dink for England, can't she?
She absolutely can, and we are back level. We are 9-9.
Yeah, I think we can all tell by that reaction that Richard would definitely like that one again, and would have definitely done something different next time.
He's not missed many of those, Phil.
No, not at all. Not at all.
You absolutely called it. We are neck and neck at the moment. Jules and Corfield on the defence. Lovely drop into the kitchen. And again, that one is not coming back. Richard Love with the incredible overhead there.
Yeah.
He is so accurate.
He is, and that's his. I think that's his standout shot. You know, he plays all the shots really well, but I think that is the one in his armoury that really you know him for.
Oh, beautiful!
Wow, what an angle! What an angle! I mean, Corfield's disappointed with himself, but it was a superb shot by Love. So,
and they've earned that side out. They're back in 9-9-1. 2 chances. Here we go.
Absolutely. Yeah, great 1-2 by Corfield. I mean, Donald set that up really well, but you know, Corfield behind the back of Richard Love put that away. Superb. Side out, no scoring side out, so back to 9-9. Ball with Donald and Corfield. Corfield to serve. Go on then, Lloyd, which way do you think it's going to go?
Oh, I think Richard and Anna might come back through this. I reckon they might get another quick side out. They're doing really well to keep both back, and that obviously helps.
That certainly helps your cause, doesn't it? Yeah.
I don't want to say I jinxed it, but I feel like I may have done.
Yeah, that's the sorry not sorry point.
Corfield with the shake of the head. Donald with the drive. Beautiful pickup by Linton. Ah, into the net.
Wow.
She did so well there.
She did.
1 point. Here we go. Can they hold on? 10-9-2 on the side of Donald and Corfield.
I mean, momentum's with them. Wow.
Rare missed third shot drive by Donald there.
Very, very clear. Again, 1 point game. 2 serves to get back level.
Ooh.
Yeah. Interesting choice of shot, I was just about to say, and I think Mr. Love has
I think he's
confirmed
agreed.
that. I think that's probably not the shot he wanted to play then.
A bit more height, maybe. Height and distance. He's got that shot. I've seen it many times. Oh.
Absolutely.
Another sorry, not sorry there, Phil.
Yeah. And now I believe we must be at game point.
We are. On both sides. Can they seal the deal here with Linton on the serve? And they do.
And
What
they
a
can.
phenomenal
Wow.
game, eh, Phil?
Wow. We chatted at half-time and change ends, and you said what's going to be the, who needs to do what. I don't think either of them did anything different, and it came down to 1 point in the end.
It did. You called that game spot on there, Phil, saying there's not much in it and it could go either way, and it will be neck and neck to the end. I think Donald and Corfield would be a little bit frustrated because they were clear at one point at 9-5, I believe. But Richard Love and Anna Linton pulling it back to win 11-10. These games are so tight when it's win by one.
Yeah, fantastic. And what an advert for Pickleball. I mean, that was a thoroughly entertaining game to watch. And we'll go to commercials any second now. And hopefully we'll have something just as entertaining on the other side.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
Welcome back. We are just about to start watching the last group game on number 1 court, centre court. We have at the far end of your screen Caroline Mckay and Tom Crisp. At the bottom of your screen, Tara Jones and Mark Eggleton. Tara Jones to serve after a quick side out. Chris came over really well to intercept that ball. He'll be disappointed he didn't make the follow-up, but it was a good defensive return. Yeah, good pressure there from Chris. Well directed serve there from Eggleton. I think caught Mckay out a little bit. She wasn't expecting it quite that wide and quite that low. That was nice from Mckay. Controlled dinking, waited for the angle, put in a lob. Tara Jones could only pop it up, put away with aplomb by Mr. Tom Crisp. Yeah. Nice serve, Mckay. Deep and low. Gave Jones problems. Again, Mckay really rock solid at the net, probing and pushing Jones from one side to the other. Yeah, crisp applauding Jones for the direction of her volley drive there. I think Chris got a little bit in the way of Mckay and but credit to Jones for the last point. Mckay and Chris got away with that one. Nice little net cord that fell right for them. That's well played by Chris. Excellent defence. And when the ball's there to be hit, great speed across the court and made the put away look quite easy. Plenty of dip and spin on that. He generates, Tom Crisp, an awful lot of pace, yes, but it's the direction and the dip on the ball that I think is I think gives the shot the extra penetration. A little bit unlucky there. So back to Jones and Eggleton. Mckay getting very fired up with good reason. They're playing really well. Three lovely backhands. Backhand roll just a smidgen out, but that was nice play from Tom Crisp. Yeah, good call from Mckay. Chris listened to her and the ball went sailing out. Good communication between this pair. superb get by Eggleton. Right, I mean, it was past him. It was right down his shoelaces. He managed to dig it up somehow, and I think the return surprised Chris when he put the ball out. Oh, that's an excellent angle. Yeah, great power, but also the angle gave Chris no chance whatsoever of making a retrieval. Misjudgment there by Chris and Mckay. Eggleton clenches his fist. Not quite perhaps the shot he tried to play, but hey, it worked and every point counts. Wow, great play from both teams. Mckay, solid. Worked the breakthrough, and then Chris, okay, took him 2 or 3 goes, but he put it away in the end. He smiles, but he knows that was an opportunity missed. Right, if I might, it's 1-point game. 6-5 to Jones and Eggleton. Hard to call this one. A little bit like one of our previous games. If Lloyd was sitting here and he asked me, what do I need to do or who's going to get this one, couldn't tell you. I think both teams are playing well. There's a point in it, so could go either. I think whoever wins this is just going to win it by 1 point or 2 maximum. Great game to watch. Yeah, nice by Eggleton. I think he feels he's a bit lucky with that, but I think he should give himself credit for the shape of the shot. It was directed in the right place and caused a bit of confusion between Mckay and Chris. A little bit of a gap then now opening up, so we are 8-6, I believe. Sorry, 8-5. Again. Solid dropping from Tyra Jones and Mark Eggleton. Caught Tom Chris a little bit on his heels that time. But credit to Eggleton and Jones for the quality of the shot. Oh, that's nice by Chris. Waited. I mean, he had to wait an awful long time because that ball was hanging in the air. Easy then to put those in the net, but he waited and he put it well out the reach of Eggleton, which is not easy because Eggleton's got a fantastic wingspan and gets to a huge amount of balls out wide, but in particular. Chris apologises after Eggleton wore that one. I don't think it is going to bother Eggleton too much, if at all. It wasn't intended. Again, Chris still smiling, but I think he knows that that one got away from him. Sorry, he could have done better with that. Just needed to slow himself down a little bit and take a more measured approach to the shot. A little bit like that. That was nice. He went for positioning. Got plenty of topspin on it. It dipped viciously at the feet of Eggleton, and we're back to 2 points. Yeah, very sporting of Mckay. Some of the players not sure whether that was in or out. She called it out, you know, giving the benefit of the doubt to the opposition. So very sporting. We're now at game point. Fantastic point. Really, really good. Unlucky that it finished in that way, but it's kind of the sort of point that something like that needs to happen for, you know, for it to finish. Your game point. Both left. I think it's harsh to say. I mean, that's game. I think it's harsh to say. So game to Eggleton and Jones. Harsh to say that both Mckay and Chris left that last ball. Yes, I think they hoped it was going out, but I think they were, you know, they were beaten. They were beaten by the flight of the ball. Looked for all. It looked right up until the last minute that it was going to land out, but it dipped at the last minute and landed on the line. So. I don't think there's a lot they could have done about it, but fantastic game. Okay, 2 or 3 points in it in the end, but the rallies were really close, and you know, Eggleton and Jones pulled away at the last, but 3/4 of that game was mighty close, and all credit to all the players. Right, we will be back with quarterfinals in a minute, so for the time being we'll go to some adverts.
cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it. cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back. So here we are, quarter-final time, knockout time. Let me quickly introduce you to the two teams. The top of your screen, Andy Giuliano and James Neale versus bottom of your screen, Lewis Oak and Neale Rogers. Quality ding from Neale Rogers, right at the feet of James Neale. 1-0. Still a race to 11. Win by 1. Change ends at 6. Just wide by Rogers. Looking for too acute an angle. Good hands, but first by Giuliano and then put away from Neale. Cool, calm and collected from Rogers. Just waited. Giuliano had to scramble to get the ball. Couldn't really do much with it. Left a big gap. Rogers just played the ball into the gap. Made it look so simple. Takes a huge amount of skill though and anticipation. Oak unhappy with himself. Bit of a 1-2 punch though. Really hard serve. Got what we wanted on the return and put Giuliano in trouble. Right play from Giuliano. Just overcooked it a little bit. Yeah, ball was just long. Ball flies along. Great offensive by Lewis Oak, and he gains a serve back for his team. Four 1 now goes to 5-1. So a little bit of a gap opening here. Well played, Giuliano. Yeah, well covered by Oak. Heard him tell his partners across, so she covered the gap. Giuliano went for the gap, but was unable to execute the cross-court dink. So 6-1, quite a decent gap. Momentum clearly and firmly with apologies, with Oak and Rogers. Let's see what Giuliano and Neale can do to change that. 7-1 now, decent start for Oak and Rogers in the second half of this game. Neale unhappy, not with the response to the Oak drive, but the return of serve. Felt he should have done more with it. I mean, that's just magical. The dip and spin and angle on that, and the way it just bounced off the court into the side barrier. That's a phenomenal shot from Oak. Unplayable. Yeah, but maybe a little bit guilty of over pushing on that one, leaving too much court open, and Giuliano and Neale were able to exploit that, and they get the serve back. Yeah, well played by Rogers. Always going for the angle, always probing, keeping the opposition on their toes and forcing the mistake. Oak not happy with himself, looking down at his paddle. All the paddle's fault, never the player's fault. Really unexpected speed up from Giuliano, and Oak took a swing at it when perhaps he would have been better off just blocking. Line 4, so Neale and Giuliano managed to get 3 points back there. Clever play from Rogers. She let the ball bounce to give herself a little bit more time to get the angle and the correct depth on that dink. Game point. Well played. Lewis Oak really fast to spot the opportunity. Set out by clever dinking or clever dropping from the back by Rogers. And that's your first quarter-final gone. Oak and Rogers advance to the semi-final. We'll be back right after this advert break with the next quarter-final. See you soon.
Here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. ICTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. ICTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle. And then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Okay, welcome back. Players, as you can see, just getting ready for the second quarter final. We have Richard Love and Anna Linton versus Lowe and Dan O'Brien. Although I don't normally comment on these things, I feel both pairs are really well dressed and really well matched. Anna Linton, Richard Love in a plum coloured tops, I would call them. And then O'Brien and Lowe matching, I don't know, what's that? Sage green. So two highly talented couples. Sure, this is a great match. Made all the better visually by their style of dress and their quality of dress. So I'll say no more about what people are wearing, and looks like we're just about to crack on and start. So we have Anna Linton's holding the ball at the top of your screen, talking to Richard Love, so it looks like they're about to serve. Receiving at the bottom of your screen, O'Brien and Lowe. And here we go. Both teams had a last-minute chat about tactics. Linton to serve, 0-0-2. No points gained. Change of serve. O'Brien to serve. Left-handed, so as is the way with most teams, with a lefty-righty, he starts on the right-hand side. So him and his partner both, when lined up in this formation, have four hands down the middle. Well finished off by Love. Talked about his ability to finish anything off above the net on the volley with great aplomb in previous game he played on this court, and absolutely straight away into his groove. Great hands though by Lowe. Absolutely caught Anna Linton on the back foot. I don't think Linton expected that quite from Lowe, but fantastic play from her. Service over, 1 point game by Lowe and O'Brien. 0-1, Linton to serve. Yeah. So rather than unwind the stack, which would have meant Lowe going over to the left-hand side, clearly O'Brien, because the depth of serve told Lowe to stay, to give them more chance of being able to both face up to what was coming next. Richard Love again, saw a slightly high ball, moved from one side of the court to the other, took the forehand drive on, got the point. Yeah, great put away from O'Brien, but really well set up by both O'Brien and Lowe, keeping Linton and Love at the back of the court. Well played. Misdirect there from Lowe. Saw the space. Love was cheating over to the middle of the court a little bit. And Lowe saw the space behind him and calmly played the ball into the space for the point. Back on serve now, Lowe and O'Brien. Yeah, O'Brien will be disappointed with himself for that. Nice, big, booming serve, though. Put the pressure on Love. Gained himself a point. Again, Richard Love standing tall, standing strong at the front of the court. Ball came up near him, swatted it away like a fly swatter. Yeah, caught the top of the net that time, apologises. Obviously misdirected the ball. Dan O'Brien was set up to defend it, but the ball skipped straight over his paddle. Great defence by Lowe. One side then the other. Kept the team in it and won the point for them. Nice, tight, controlled play from O'Brien. Slowed it down a little bit. Didn't give Linton anything to hit off. Danger serve, second server though. Lowe perhaps guilty of rushing that a little bit, but very fine margins. No, O'Brien and, well, both teams know they've got to go for this to beat the opposition, so yeah. Love again in command at the front of the court, but given the easy opportunity put away by the forcing play of Linton, getting the pop up, I think, from O'Brien. Lovely, lovely rally. Great play around the net. Searching and probing from both teams. In the end, Lowe was forced to put the ball a little bit higher than she wanted, and Love was there to put it away. Yeah. Love read that really, really well. It was a winner if he could kept it inside the line, but sadly for him, it went out. Good aggression from Linton. Good drive straight at Shanolo. Good calling from O'Brien. Called that out as soon as the ball went up in the air, and Lowe kept an eye on it, but it was always drifting out. Some unbelievable look at that between the legs from O'Brien. In the end, they lost the point, but what defense that was. Superb hands and superb hand-to-eye coordination, and no measure of and brilliant control of the paddle when you're in that position. Oh. Yeah, the ball was there to be hit. Lowe and O'Brien knew that. Just didn't quite get the execution right, but you know, going for the right shot, going for the gap that was given to them. Beautiful backhand roll flick from O'Brien. Played well below the net. I think that calls and directed it down the middle. And I think that caught Linton by surprise. Two-5, only 3 points in this. What a rally, what a rally. Linton and Love always on the front foot in that rally, but some fantastic defence from O'Brien and Lowe. And really, at one point, that rally could have gone either way. But Love and Linton forced the opportunity, forced the pop up, and Love put it away with his... Anna Linton careering into the barriers there. No harm done, I think. She's fine. Fortunately, there are a load of bags behind it, so they had a relatively soft landing, but you never want to see that. Players running into barriers and potential for falling over, but everybody's okay, and on we go. 2-point game, 3-5. Again, Lowe put that one a little bit too high, and Love was standing there. Love read it and was standing there waiting for it. Richard Love, not to be outdone by Anna Linton. She managed to put away one barrier. He decided to take 3 or 4 barriers down. Nothing behind them at this stage, so again, no harm comes to either barriers or players. But yeah, Richard Love, 1-upmanship, 4 barriers rather than 1. Two-point game. Yeah, that was unfortunate. Perhaps going for too much. Just maybe need to make the serve a little bit safer. Difficult to say though at this level. Unlucky from Lowe. Maybe snatched at it a little bit. Superb setup shot though by O'Brien. Kind of into out. Left-handed forehand drive. Lowe back into it with good defence. Love unable to put the backhand drive away. Seized on a little bit of space. Anna Linton was straight on that and powered the drive trolley through the middle of Lowe and O'Brien. So advantage 3 points. Changing of ends. Love and Linton on a little bit of a run here. Be interesting to see what O'Brien and Lowe can do to change this. Both pairs are very experienced playing together, so and both pairs are very astute tactically. So O'Brien and Lowe will have something in mind that they can try and execute to change this. And I think with Linton and Love, it's just going to be more of the same. You know, be the aggressors, get to the net, look for the pop-up and use their skills to put the ball away. Interesting to see then what happens in the second half of this game. Unlucky from Lowe, just wide. Eight through 1, so gap continuing to grow. You feel O'Brien and Lowe have got to do something about this very soon, otherwise the game's going to get away from them. Whoa, what a shot from Chanel Lowe. Didn't go for power. ATP round on the post, a little bit of a backhand slice. It placed it an exquisite point. And Linton hits back though with a very, very good deep serve to the Low backhand. And all of a sudden we're 10-3 with game point to the pairing of Love and Lowe. Pairing of Love and Linton, I do apologise. Well done from O'Brien. Kept his focus, kept his team in it. Relentless pressure at the net and managed to get the mistake from Richard Love. So, 3-10. Let's see what they can do. Really unlucky, really unlucky. The ball just drifted out, but again, fantastic defence from Lowe and Nice serve. Love will be a bit disappointed with himself, but it was a good serve. It put him under pressure, and it caused the error. Great shot by Linton. Waited for the ball to bounce rather than force it and take it out there and maybe make a mistake. Waited for the ball to bounce, sped up at the body of O'Brien. Game point again. And there it is. Richard Love taking command at the net, forcing the pop up, giving himself the easy put away. He doesn't miss those. Well done to both pairs. So we march on. Next quarter-final will be quarter-final 3 on after these commercial words.
Here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. Where you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss-hit it. It's a
Good afternoon, welcome back. Sorry, we've got a few technical difficulties. Yeah, apologies once again. We've had a few technical difficulties, so we're back live now, and hopefully you can hear me clearly. So we are in quarterfinal 3 on the, or at the top of your screen is Wise and Pontin. Bottom of your screen is Randall and Mays. And the score is 4-1 second server. 4-1 first server, I apologise. Nice, careful setup play by Maisie Wise. She then thought she saw the possibility of Ernie. Made the move. Ponting was there to cover. Great speed though by Randall. Great speed and great hands. Getting into the net. Angle of the shot. Giving Pontin and Wise no chance whatsoever. Nick May's quite pleased with himself on that. Immediately looks a little bit sheepish because thanks to his loud reaction, but clearly fired up and ready to go. And just like that, we have change of ends at 6-1. So good healthy lead to Mays and Randall. See what Ponting and Wise can do in the second half of this encounter. It's been said many times today, and certainly over the last 2 or 3 days, that it is incredibly hot. Hot enough for us on commentary and working the bits and pieces of the stream, but very, 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 very hot for the players, and it affects everything. It affects the flight of the ball, hydration, etc., etc. So I think as the day goes on, the conditions are and will be having an effect on, if not all the players, some of the players. Wow, what a point. What a point. Some scintillating hitting from Wise and Ponting. Fantastic and dogged defence from Randall and Mays. In the end, just Randall just putting the ball in there. But what a point that was. Quickly followed up by a missed serve. Beautiful angle from Ponting, caught right at the outside of the line, left Mays scrabbling around, and in the end he just couldn't get the ball back over the net. Nice play. Pop up came in the end. Unfortunately, Wise couldn't capitalise and hit the ball out. Unfortunate for her. Yeah, May's a little bit unsure where that one was going to land, so had to adjust his feet very much at the last minute and skied the ball out. Nice by Luke Ponting. Mays didn't really do a lot wrong. Real quality dinking, but Ponting was there and forced the speed up through and down the middle. Good pressure there from Randall. Kept Ponting at the back and got the error. Then just pressure from Randall, just keeping the ball back, keeping the ball going back to the back of the court, keeping Pontin and Wise as far back and away from the net as possible. That's a vicious cross-court dink from Mays. So much slice, so much angle, catching Pontin. Nice response though from Pontin. Yeah, lovely little angled He's disappointed with himself, missed the drive. Still a 5-point gain, 2-7-1. Good reflexes from Mays. Dug the ball up off his toes. Lovely roll flip. Wait until the last possible minute. Brought his paddle up and over, and nothing Pontin could do about that. What to put away by Nick Mays. Saw that one coming. Wasn't a bad shot though. He had to generate a lot of power himself, and he did, straight through the middle. Follows it up with a drive into the net, which he's less than happy about. Same shot again as a couple of points ago for Nick Mays. This time he powers it out the back. Decent gap though, 2-8-2. Wise and Pontin need to do something fairly soon. That's a good deep return by Nick Mays, putting all the pressure back on Pontin. He needed to do something, and unfortunately he wasn't able to. Very good drop from Linda Randall, catching Maisie Wise right at her feet. Yeah, this time Randall powers it out. Easy lead for Maisie Wise. And that is game. 10-2. Quite a convincing win for Nick Mays and Linda Randall. So they advance to the semi-final. And I believe we've got, yes, one more quarter-final to go. We'll go to some adverts and we'll be back on the other side.
threats grow in frequency and sophistication, businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back. So here we go, fourth quarter-final. Live from the Hampshire Court Hotel, JOOLA Championships. We have, as I say, fourth quarter-final in the 4.5 plus, 18 plus category between Corfield and Donald, and Ullah and Kapoor. So Corfield and Donald will be at the bottom of your screen. Top of your screen will be Ullah and Kapoor. Just about to get underway, so it looks like it is Donald serving. Fantastic first serve from Donald, right on the line. I would have thought. Well, it looked like from here gave Kapoor absolutely no chance. Another good serve, forcing the error from Ullah. Yeah, service over, 0-2. Yeah, Kapoor just going for a little bit too much angle there, but, you know, credit the quality of the approach shot from Donald. Put her under all sorts of pressure and force the error. Yeah, good offense by Kapoor. Ball wasn't really that high, but she managed to generate an awful lot of power, got an awful lot of dip on the ball, and therefore forced the error from Donald. So 1-2. Great persistence there from Donald. 1, 2, 3 drive volleys. So we've got 3-1-1, a little bit of a gap building up. Heavy neck cord there from Donald. Left no chance for Kapoor to pick that up. Plenty of power, a little bit too much height on that from Donald. Ullah did quite well to get out of the way of that. Nice shot from Kapoor. Took a lot of pace off that shot. I think both Donald and Corfield were expecting that to come back a little bit harder, a little bit faster. But she found the gap and caused the mistake from Corfield and Donald. Nice put away from Corfield. Made it look very easy. Went for the angle again, but the ease of the shot, or the shot was made possible by probing play to get him into the net in the first place. Nice roll by Donald. Very nice point. Very nice point from both sides. A lot of good play, a lot of good defence, a lot of good attack. Shame it finished on an error, but both sides contributed to that point. So it's a 4-point game, 5-1 second server. Yeah, sensible, measured play there from Ullah. Through the error from Donald. Tell by the shriek from Donald that, and the smile afterwards, that you feel she could have done better on that one. Yeah. Corfield fires it long, going for depth. Always important to get as much depth on the serve as possible, but overcooked that one slightly. Well directed smash by Ullah. Clearly saw a gap on the outside of Donald and nailed it. Plenty of margin for error. It was well inside the line, but wide enough that it veered off the side of the court. Nice hands by Corfield. Lovely stop volley. Kapoor was very fast around the court, but even she couldn't quite get to that. Only a point in this game, though. Rasping drive from Donald. I think the sheer power caught Megan Kapoor out. Kapoor very solid on defence normally, but credit to Jules Donald on that one for the power and accuracy of the drive. Wins them the point. So we've changed ends. 6-4 is the score. Not a lot in this. Still feel this game could go either way. So a little bit of a gap's opened up now. 8-4. 4-point gap. Serve with Donald. First serve. Well played, Kapoor. She defended one, I'd say 1.5 ATPs there, but definitely one. Kept her side in the game and really put the pressure back on Corfield and Donald, and put a nice ball in front of Donald that she couldn't reach. So change of serve 4-8 now. 4-8-1. Great hands by Corfield, especially as he slipped over and then the ball he tried to take before, or he did take before, almost slipped over, got straight back up and got on the end of a quite a decent drive and put the ball away. Back at 8-4. Corfield not happy with himself. Thinks he could have done better on that. Maybe questioning where he positioned his feet and whether he should have played it backhand or forehand rather than backhand. Good calling from Ullah. Clearly leaving his partner Kapoor in no doubt that she was to leave that ball. Wow, from Donald. Set herself that point up, but boy did she take advantage of the shot before and hammered that away. Nice serve through the long return. Went for the gap in the middle from Donald. Nice looking drive, just slightly too high and out the back it went. That's a well placed smash from Ullah. Could have been temptation to put it out to the side, and I think Corfield was trying to anticipate that, but instead he went straight down the middle where the gap had appeared. Yeah, 5-9 first server. Bit of a gap left. Donald perhaps a little bit slow to unwind the stack, and that was spotted. So Kapoor now has 6-9 as the score. So it's down to a 3-point game. Yeah, very good from Kapoor. Ullah, praising her tenacity and her doggedness. So they are back in this game now. They've brought the gap down to 2 points. Still first serve. Great interception though by Corfield. He wasn't letting that ball go past him and expose any gaps behind him. Nice, calm put away from Donald. Temptation there to go for more power. Instead, what she did is she went for length, really landed it right on the toes of Kapoor and won the point. Great reach by Corfield. Saw the ball was landing really short from a drop dink and rushed in. As Donald was hanging back a little bit at the back of the court. Took the ball, managed to control it really well and popped it over the head of Kapoor, and then the reply went out. So we're going to game point now, 10-4. Corfield on the intercept again. This time he gave it too much air and it goes out the back of the court. 10-7-2 the score, so still game point. Good point by both teams. Both teams were taking their time. Anyway, change of serve. Back to 7-10. Yeah, Ullah disappointed with himself. Just wanted to make the ball over the net. Put the pressure back on the opposition. Anyway, second chance. 7-10, second server. Great play by Donald. Spotted there was a gap down the middle. Not an easy ball to play that shot on, but she managed it with no end of skill. Puts her team back on game point. Yeah, she won't be over happy with that one, but still got a second chance. Corfield smiling, so they've still got a second chance. 10-7, second server. Ball's gone back 7-10, so Kapoor still in this. Still only 3 points. That's a majestic shot though by Corfield. Great reach, and to be able to control that ball whilst being at full reach was very good. It was a clean winner. On scoring side out, so we're back on game point again. Donald's a serve. What a good point to finish off. The hand speed of Tom Corfield was insane in that one. He played 2 or 3 shots from different angles that were just magical, insane. Anyway, that's all now of the quarterfinals. So next up we'll have semi-final number 1. We'll come back to you after this next break.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.
Hey, welcome back. So here we are ready, more or less, to go with our first semi-final. Introduce two teams. You've got Richard Love and Anna Linton against Mays and Randall. Once they've finished their warm-up, although in this heat I'm not quite sure how much warm-up they need, but once they've, let's say, got their eye in, we'll... and they decide which ends, I'll point out who's who. Semi-final, Slight difference to the scoring. It's first to 15, win by 2. So a little bit of a longer game. But as I say, first to 15, win by 2. Okay, so we're just about ready to go. Looks like so Richard Love and Anna Linton. Anna Linton with the serve, 1-0. They're at the top of your screen. Mays and Randall at the bottom of the screen. Superb cross-court backhand roll drive from Nick Mays. He looked a little bit surprised about it. Very pleased with that. He looked a little bit surprised that he managed to pull that one off, but superb shot it was. Yeah, Love not going to be happy with himself for that one. He superb wrong footing lob and couldn't capitalise. Good tight play from Nick Mays. Cramped Anna Linton up a little bit, so forcing the error into the net. Yeah, Mays complimented his partner on a good leave. It was a good leave because it was landing right on her toes and she was right on the back line. Clearly out though. Great play by Mays and Randall. Patient. Certainly from Nick Mays with the cross-court dinking with Anna Linton. Wait for the pop-up and Randall put it away extremely competently. Not a great shot from Randall. Completely deceived Richard Love as to which way she was going. Put it behind his back, forced the error. Huh? 2-6-1. So 4-point game. A little bit of a gap opened up, obviously. Yeah, Richard Love won't be happy with that. Always want at least get your serve in. Superb shot there from Randall. Decent drive from Richard Love. Maybe a touch high, but she caught it and put it back down straight at the opponent's feet. Great defence by Richard Love. Did well to stay in that point and force the mistake from Nick Mays. Interesting lob. Yeah. Ball was called out. Mays and Randall thought it was in, but called out by Love and Linton. Very close either way. Randall again, deceiving Richard Love in as to which way she was going to put the ball away. Went down his backhand side, close to the line. Clean winner. Comes back with a very heavy serve, forcing the error from Mays. Inching ever closer. 5-7 now. So it's a 2-point game now. They've clawed back at least 3 or 4 points. Nice deep heavy serve from Love. Pulls in the error. Mays not messing around with that put away. Always a risk sitting this close to the court, especially if you're not looking at it. You might get the ball in the back of the head. And I'm talking about the spectators. So, bit of a wake-up call. Unlucky from Randall. Put that a little bit too high, a little bit higher than that. So Justin and Richard Love's hitting circle, but up until then, great defence. Lovely backhand roll from Love. Direct, down at the feet, into space, unplayable. Onslaught here from Love and Linton. They brought it back to even, 7-7. Ball was called out. Takes them to 8-7. Change of ends. As I mentioned earlier, we're playing at 15. So we change at 8. Only a point in it. Momentum though does seem to be with Love and Linton. Obviously they had quite a big deficit to start with, and they've scored 7 points with no reply from Mays and Randall. So be interesting to see what Mays and Randall can do to change this and take the momentum away from Linton and Love. 8-7-1. Nice drive. I think the ferocity of the drive caught Randall out a little bit, and the block was well out the back of the court. Love in particular seems to be on a bit of a roll. He's getting to everything, and he's being aggressive and offensive with everything. No sign of playing conservatively. It's all out attack, and it's working for Love and Linton at the moment. And that's a superb angle. Angle. I mean, it took him 2 or 3 goes to get that pop up, but when he got it, he just wrapped his wrist around it and smashed it out the side of the court. You just can't get those back. Yeah, he won't be happy with that. Perhaps shouldn't have been driving that one, but like I say, all out attack at the moment, and it's worked for them so far. That's 2 in a row that he's put in the net. Serve then goes back to Mays and Randall. 4-point the deficit, 7-11. Unlucky Nick Mays. First defensive shot, miraculous how he got that back from behind Randall. Couldn't get the second one though. It's another great shot by Randall. I mean, it was driven at her by Love, but somehow she managed to get over it and backhand roll it back down at his feet. Superb hands. Again, superb hands by Randall. Again, how she managed to get that back, but equally really fast hands from Linton and Love, and they end up scoring the point. – 11-8 first server. Again, Richard Love coming forward, taking the attack to the opposition. Driving everything. Didn't work on that occasion. Mays and Randall were up to it and forced the mistake from Linton. 12-8 second server. Great play from Nick Mays. Great smash. Very nice round the back shot play by Richard Love, but sadly to no avail, it went out the back of the court. That's a beautiful cross-court drop by drop dink, slice dink by whatever you want to call it by Nick Mays. Caught Richard Love out, and he was the first to acknowledge what a good shot it was. Ball was called out. 2-point game. 2-point game, shall I say, and even a 2-point game. 10-12. Mays apologises. Tough when something like that happens this time of game, but it happens to all of us. So you just have to suck it up and get on with it. 11-12. So 1 point game. Great charge here by Mays and Randall. Still anybody's game. Randall unlucky. Well left by Love. Ball well out the back though. Again, another fortuitous neck cord from Randall and Mays, but you take all those at this level and this stage. Nice, controlled, measured dinking from Linton. Really, when she needed to pull it out of the bag, slowed the whole point down, and she and her partner have now got the serve back, and it's still 12-12. This time she goes for the speed up, the volley speed up. Catches Randall and Mays down the middle. 1 point advantage, 13-12. Great deep reply by Nick Mays. Richard Love called it, but quality of the reply. Quality of the return of serve. Super aggression from Nick Mays. Speed up from Linton. Came back with interest from Nick Mays. They have the serve back now. 1 point in it. 12-13. Lucky way for the point to finish. Great rally. Once again, fantastic hands from Randall. Everything was being fired at her from Love and Linton. She stood firm, and some of the gets and some of the speed of her hands were remarkable. So we're 13-13. Just a reminder, up to 15, win by 2. Tight, controlled play by Anna Linton. Put the pressure back on Mays. Couldn't quite deliver on that occasion. Still server, second server. Nick Mays, 13-13. Yeah. Richard Love called it. Good serve. His reply is long. So now it's game point. 14-13, second server. Great play by both teams. One of the spectators shouted out nice rally, and it was a nice rally. Both of them fully extended. They're all taking a well-deserved drink, towel down, break afterwards. So, serve is now changed back. We've got Linton and Love to serve. 13-14, having saved a game point. As it's 13, be Richard Love to serve. Love to serve to Randall. Great hands there from Nick Mays. Great play from both men at the net. Love coming out to Victor. But it's 14-all, win by 2. Nicely played, Nick Mays. Put it right at the feet of Richard Love. Not a lot he could do about that. Change of serve, win by 2, 14-14. Love took a little bit off that, changed his approach, put it right back at the feet of Randall, got the point. Second serve though. Again, fast hands from Randall. Very good on the counter punch. Ball gets fired at her. Always finds a way to get it back over the net. Service change, 14-15. Very, very close, this one. Again, still could go either way. Little bit of Linton going for the lob. About 6 inches out the back. All tied up, 15-15, second server. He'll win by 2. Once again, the Love overhead in the front part of the court working like a well-oiled machine. Game point. Well played, Randall. Stood up to the cross-court dinking from exchange with Love. Got the speed up. Not once, but twice. Put the second one away. Fantastic play, fantastic hands. No, he's really unleashing on that one. Sadly for him, just wide. Game point again. And that's game. What a game that was. First semi-final over and done with. Love and Linton progress to the final. Mays and Randall will play for the bronze final. We're now going to go to some adverts. After that will be the second semi-final. Hope it's exciting as the first.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. The way you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you miss hit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
The modern workplace promises flexibility, productivity, and collaboration, but getting there isn't always easy. Many businesses struggle with outdated systems, security concerns, and the challenge of integrating remote and hybrid work environments seamlessly. ICTO delivers modern workplace solutions designed to tackle these challenges head-on. With expertise in cloud integration, enhanced security, and intuitive collaboration tools, ICTO ensures your team can work securely and efficiently from anywhere. Our tailored solutions streamline workflows, reduce the IT headache, and create an agile, future-proof workplace. Plus, with proactive support and strategic guidance, ICTO helps you navigate the ever-changing digital landscape with confidence. Don't let workplace challenges hold your business back. Choose ICTO to transform your workplace into a dynamic, productive, and resilient environment. ICTO, here when you need it.
Ooh, let's go. Wait, hold up, Q. Yeah, feel like I'm at the tippy top of my game, looking down at the rafters. I had it, I got that confidence. Come on now.
McGuffin here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle, stands for Carbon Abrasion Surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction, great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
And welcome back. Here we are now for the second semi-final at the Hampshire Court Hotel. Mixed 4.5 plus, 18 plus, JOOLA Basingstoke Championships. So, introduce the two pairs. We have Oak and Rogers versus Corfield and Donald. I'll explain to you who's who once they form up and they've done the toss and they form up, and I'll tell you who's at the top and who's at the bottom. If this is anything like the first semi-final, we're in for a thriller. Once again, I'll mention the heat. We're 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Bit of a greenhouse effect in this hall. It's not a bad hall, but there are a lot of corrugated panels on the roof, which kind of makes it a little bit like a greenhouse, and a lovely picture window at one end. So I'm standing here sweating, and all I'm doing is talking. Goodness only knows what it's like for the players. Anyway, we're just about to go. Top of your picture, Donald and Corfield. Bottom of your picture, Oak and Rogers. Oak to serve, 0-0-2. bullet of a serve first off there from Oak. Not messing around. Straight in with the hard pass serve. I think that one caught Donald a little bit by surprise. Just about to say, Roger's so precise with her dinking, earning herself the pop-up. Just couldn't quite make the early approach work pay. A little bit of confusion there between Oak and Rogers. Maybe need to call a little bit louder to each other. Ball was there to be taken. They both went for it. Donald to serve, 1-1. Networking for Corfield on that exchange. What a game. What a point. Luke left the lob. Sorry, Oak left the lob. Let it go over his head rather than take it out of the air. One, 2-1. Both teams great precision. Cat and mouse, waiting for the opportunity to open up. Yeah, at the moment it looks like Donald and Corfield are a little bit more settled. Oak and Rogers perhaps taking a little bit more time to settle. That's well left by Rogers. Good offensive cross-court play. What a response from Rogers. All ends up, it looked like Corfield and Donald had that one when the ball went up in the air. She retreated. What a defensive reply. Yeah, Rogers just pushed that one a little bit too far. 2-1 first server. Well done to Oak for playing the net court. Returned it with a little bit of interest. I think Donald was a little bit caught out there. She didn't expect him to do quite so much with what was a really difficult ball that came off the back of the net. That's great, put away. Misdirection for Corfield, did really, really well to get anything on the ball, but it popped up nicely for Rogers to put away behind Donald. Same again, good drop from, I think it was Oak this time. Calls the pop up from Donald. Rogers coming in, put it away. Turn to Corfield this time. Pressure. Got the slightly weaker shot through the middle, and then he put it away through the middle. Fantastic serve from Oak. That went like an absolute bullet. Really caught Donald in two minds as to whereabouts it was going to go, but it was power and pace. Had a little bit of everything. Yeah. Good defence, good, nice, tight cross-court dinking from Corfield. Pulled the error from Rogers. Yeah, Rogers took a little bit of swing at that one. Normally so controlled. Yeah, Oak not happy with himself then. I think he knows he played that straight into the wheelhouse of Corfield, and Corfield was able to put it away relatively easy across court. What play. Great return to start that point off from Rogers, but Oak at the net. The way he got that. Yeah, just long from Rogers. Forcing it a little bit. Just out the back of the court. Patience, persistence from Rogers pays off. Forcing Corfield wider and wider. Making him look for the even more of the angle, and he puts it out. 3-5-1 is the score. Wow, Jules Donald. No messing around with that one. She wanted that. She didn't want to play another one of those, so she made sure the first time and really put the ball away. That's good judgment from Oak. Oak looks at his paddle, but a bit disappointed he put that serve out. That's a really intelligent second smash from Rogers. First one went quite shallow, and Corfield had plenty of time to get it back. She put it right at the toes of Donald and gave him no chance of getting the second smash back. Unlucky. Really close game. Still going one way, this way and that, but no more than a couple of points in it. All the players smiling, but there was a double hit on the side of Donald and Corfield. 4-6 side in. Lewis out, well played. Kept the pressure on. Kept the ball deep. Down the middle. In between Donald and Corfield. Oak again, leaping salmon in the middle of the court, gets over the top of his backhand, powers it down through the middle. Unhappy with himself for that one. By his standards, relatively easy shot, but we all missed them. Fantastic reactions from Corfield and Oak. Yeah, okay, he missed the last one, but there are a couple of exceptional shots in that rally. One for Corfield, one from Oak. Yeah, Rogers again, 1-2. Put pressure on. Got a fairly weak reply from Donald. Put the ball away fantastically. Corfield, superb defence. Full stretch, running this way and that. Oak, though, dogged, persistent. Third smash, got the point one. Yeah, I think Rogers possibly caught in two minds then. Should she drive it? Should she drop it? In the end, did neither. Yeah. Oak calls it better than I can. Ball's going out. Should have left it. Tried to play it. Change of serve now. Honest still even though. 6-6. Good pressure play from Oak and Rogers. Get the pressure on, forcing the error. Second serve, 6-6. Corfield to serve. Rogers again, stands firm. Fights fire with fire. Donald's eyes lit up at that one. It was the right height. I think she might have either taken her eye off it or just let it drop too low below the net. Superb hands from Donald. Saw Rogers coming in. Took a little bit of pace off of her response and got it right at the feet of Rogers. 7-6-2, 1 point game. Ball was out. Okay. Rogers not happy with the line call, having to accept it. 6-7. That's phenomenal smashing from Lewis Oak. Also phenomenal retrieving from Corfield. 1, 2, 3, he got back. Fourth one, Oak got the angle and put it out the side of the court. Corfield no chance. Pressure play from Oak. Leaning as far into the non-volley zone as he can, taking the ball out of the air, keeping Donald and Corfield at the back of the court. Long from Donald. So we're changing ends. Not sure if I mentioned it at the beginning of this, like the first semi-final, it's 1st to 15, win by 2. Oak and Rogers have a 2-point advantage, 8-6, and we're still on first server. Very, very close again, this one. Couple of points in it. Not quite sure. I think it's probably going to be close all the way through. I can't see either team pulling ahead by much. I think come the end, could go either way. 1 point or 2 points. Hard to call though, this one. Okay, we're ready to get underway again. 8-6-1. Nice at 1. So, 3-point game. Well taken out of the air by Rogers. Rather than let it go all the way across the court to Oak, he stepped in, took it out of the air. I think surprised the opposition, forced the error. All of a sudden, we've got a 5-point gap. Corfield telling his partner to let it bounce. Don't take it out of the air when you're really reaching for it. Yeah, great forcing play from Donald, giving Corfield the easy put away. 11-6-2 though, still a 5-point advantage. Oak and Rogers still serving. Yeah, Donald certainly meant that one. That one wasn't coming back. Oak could be disappointed that he gave a little bit too much air on that, but I was going to say, can't fault the speed and power of the shot. Corfield now, his turn to be a little bit disappointed. Put that drive well out the back of the court. Well played by Rogers. Possibly played an out ball, but he managed to wrap a backhand round it and direct it back to the middle. Flew too much for Donald to defend. Yeah, well played by Corfield. Really covered the whole court, the front of the net, and got Oak and Rogers into all sorts of difficulty. Just that right idea from Donald, just slightly pushed it too wide. 12-6-2. The fantastic drive by Lewis Oak. Pace, power, direction, everything you want to see. Corfield just missed the ATP. Had the opportunity. Game point. Oak going for the ATP this time. Might have been a little bit too close to it anyway. Either way, he managed to hit the net upright, so it's a fault. Great put away from Rogers. Gave herself room, gave herself space. Donald determined to go for the power drive right until the end. Good pressure from Corfield, forcing Rogers right on the back foot, unable to execute the drop this time. Donald and Corfield keeping Oak and Rogers at the back. Win the side out back. Good, nice, long, deep return. Forcing the error from Corfield. That's a rapier of a drive. Don't really think either Rogers or Oak had a clue where that was going. Beautiful, beautiful shot by Donald. Oak comes up with his own, one of his own. Rather than go for power on the overhead this time, he went for direction, and it was too far out for Donald to get anything on it. Good return though, nice and deep. Put the pressure on Rogers. Made him make the error. Just like that, we have game. So, Oak and Rogers advance to the final. Corfield and Donald advance to the bronze final. We'll be back after these messages with the bronze final, I do believe.
Cyber threats grow in frequency and sophistication. Businesses must protect sensitive data, maintain regulatory compliance, and ensure operational resilience. Cyber attacks, data breaches, and evolving mandates demand a proactive security strategy. Our expertise delivers tailored cybersecurity solutions, including advanced threat detection, robust data protection, and compliance frameworks aligned with industry standards. By leveraging cutting-edge security technologies, we help you stay ahead of threats, prevent breaches, and safeguard critical assets. Beyond protection, we build resilience. In today's interconnected world, we equip your business with the tools to respond effectively to cyber incidents, ensuring continuity and long-term security. With our trusted guidance, you can confidently navigate digital risks and regulatory complexities. By partnering with ICTO, businesses gain access to expert cybersecurity leadership, cutting-edge security solutions, and a proactive defense strategy that ensures long-term protection against ever-evolving cyber threats. ICTO, here when you need it.
And welcome back. So, we have the bronze final for you. I'll introduce the two pairs, and when they've formed up, I'll tell you who's who. So we got Randall and Mays versus Corfield and Donald. So this one will be best of 3, win by 2, first to 11. So very much looks to me like Donald and Corfield will be serving, and they'll be at the bottom of your screen. Randall and Mays will be receiving. They'll be at the top of your screen. We're more or less ready to go. Quite rightly, all the players making sure the grip, the hand grip is as dry as possible. Very, very warm in here, and obviously that they've taken on enough hydration to get them through the first few points. Here we go. Donald to serve. Nicely constructed point by Mays and Donald. Turning Corfield inside out. Even he couldn't to reach that one, which was punched down the middle. Very sporting that the players have agreed to play at that. Corfield called it. Really good cross-court dinking play from Nick Mays. Yeah, Nick Mays with his cross-court backhand dink. Doesn't put it out wide enough so there's an ATP chance, but puts it wide enough and out of the reach of the player, in this case Tom Corfield, to put him in difficulty. Yeah, 0-3, a little bit of a gap opened up. Excuse me. Punch back by Mays. Corfield a little bit high on the drive, but expertly put away by Nick Mays. Yeah, great response by Donald. I think for all the world it looked like she was going down the line, but she went cross-court and caught the opposition out and got the weak return and therefore got the point. Great 1-2 by Corfield and Donald. Corfield played the first, got the pop-up from Randall. Donald, no messing, put it away. Nice stretching shot though from Corfield. Really put it so far away from Mays. He did remarkably well just to get anything on it and get the ball back over the net. Mays a little bit unhappy, thought he should have moved his feet more. Couple of balls there. I think all the players agree could have been left. One was taken out the masonry at one end, one was taken out the windows at the other. This game being played in fantastic spirits, exactly what you want to see. At 2:45 on a bank holiday, very warm Sunday afternoon. Awesome play from Mays. First, his backhand roll flick. It's kind of a hybrid of two, but he gets it down at a really, really sharp, acute angle when he catches it. But seems to be able to play it off a slow ball or off a fast ball, so amazingly quick responses. And I did hear Corfield say earlier to his partner, don't speed up to his backhand. I think they did on that occasion, and Mays came out the winner on that particular point. Corfield good down the middle though. Gets himself into position really, really early. Gives himself plenty of time to play the ball. Picks the shot very, very expertly, and quite often plays a winner from the middle tee. Always good. Not quite what Randall intended, however. You take what you get at this time of day, at this level, and this far into the tournament. Corfield did everything right, except he managed to smack the net on the follow through, so that's a fault. Therefore, the point is to Randall and Mays. So side in 5-4-1. Great redirection from Randall. Played 2, 3, 4 shots across court. All of a sudden, almost a no look shot, and straightened it up. And Corfield wasn't expecting that. That's intelligent play by Mays. Really, really crowded the non-volley zone line. Took everything out of the air, kept forcing the ball, and in the end got the pop up and the easy put away. Yeah, Randall hides her face behind her paddle. She'd probably like to try that one again. First time I've seen Mays miss one of those. That's normally his bread and butter shot, but I think he snatched at that one. 2-point gain all of a sudden. Donald looking down at the court. Don't know whether it was a slightly different bounce that she wasn't expecting. Great pressure from Corfield. 4 on the bounce. 4 hand drive volleys. In the end, just wore the opposition down. Right idea from Randall. Needed to go as long as she could with that, but unfortunately just overcooked it and sent the ball 6 inches out the back. Yeah. Well played, Giuliano. Kept her team in the game by coming over, covering the middle on her backhand. 5-7-2, only 2 points in it. Corfield likening himself to a fencer in the way that he covers the court at the front. Great persistence, great patience from Randall. Kind of wore the opposition down a little bit on that one, and it was a question of, well, who makes the first mistake is going to lose the point. Exactly what happened. I think Nick May's not happy with himself. Apologises to his partner. Yeah, Corfield caught that one a bit higher than he wanted. Randall tried to get out of the way, didn't quite manage, so the ball smacked her on the shoulder. Apologies from Corfield, but I don't think any damage is done. I think Randall will live to fight another day. So there we go. That's the end of the first game. First game to Corfield and Donald. As I say, best out of 3 this one. First to 11. Quite rightly, all the players having a drink in between games. Gives themselves a minute or two. So here we are, ready. Players back out again, ready for the start of the second game. Randall and Mace to serve. Best out of 3 game. The serve rotates. The serve rotates, so whoever served first in the first game, the opposition serve first in the second game, regardless of who won or lost the first game. Should it go to 3? Yeah, should it go to 3, the teams will change ends at 6. Mckay looks at me as if to say, why did I leave that? I look back at him and as if to say, yes, Nick, why did you leave that? It was clearly in. Bit of a fluky shot, but hey, they all count. Randall unlucky with that. She was there. Just needed to guide it back over the net. Yeah. Corfield all over the front of the court again. Nicely balanced, astride the centre line, going one way, this way and that, and eventually wins the point. Lucky from Donald. Right shot, just couldn't quite execute it, hit the tape. This time going for the drive again, caught the top of the tape. I think the neck tape, or the neck tickle, neck tape, hit the neck tape and went over. I think anyway, that deceived Corfield and forced him to go even further to his right. A little bit of subtlety this time from Corfield. Tried a couple of smashes, the opposition were getting them back, so what did he do? Went for the angle drop, and Randall, incredibly quick, but even she couldn't get to that. Nice combo there from Corfield and Donald. Both with a backhand flick. Corfield set it up and Donald put it away expertly away from Mays. Yeah, Corfield not happy with himself. Thinks he could have tried a little bit harder with that one. Made up for it with the next shot, on the move, fired it back at Randall. Lovely pressing volley. Corfield's so quick to anticipate where the ball's going and get in position to play the shot. Yeah, perhaps trying a little bit too hard on that one. Ball was low enough and wasn't particularly fast. He was trying to go for the extravagant flick, but ran out of court and sent it out of the back. Awesome shot from Randall. Yeah, saw the gap, put it across, put it into the gap, and balls are always going away from Donald, so she couldn't quite make it. That Corfield, as is his way, was anticipating where the ball was going. The net cord completely deceived him, completely caught him out. Again, going for a little bit of subtlety. He'd had 3 smashes in a row. This is Corfield. Couldn't penetrate the defences of Mays and Randall, so went for the subtle block at the net. Unfortunately managed to hit the net. Good combination from Donald and Corfield. Donald with the drive, Corfield with the drive volley. Mays in his role as statistics maestro, engaging in a little bit of banter with the tournament director Steve Beale in terms of statistics as applied to the third shot lob. So that's now a couple of smashes that Mays, who's normally very solid under the high ball, has managed to fire out the court. I'm wondering whether it's a little bit of heat and tiredness coming into. I'm sure all players are feeling it this deep into a tournament, and perhaps, you know, firing shots in an attempt to get the rally over a little bit quicker than they normally would, given the conditions. Good defense by Donald. Punchy backhand roll by Mays, but Donald was equal to it, and I think he got the ball back with something extra. Good play from Mays. 1-2. Put Donald out wide. He got the easy shot back and powered the smash down the middle. Nice shot by Donald. Took a lot of power off of it. Went for positioning and put it right down on the on May's shoelaces. Of course, lovely shot with Randall. She really wrapped her wrist around that, and it was and directed it away from everybody. Fearsome drive by Mays. Unfortunately for him, just a little bit long. Yeah, Corfield maybe took one there that he shouldn't have done. Coming over a long way, but that's the way he plays. It was a little bit high in the air. I think that one was probably flying out. I think he probably knows that. Donald going for the ATP. Didn't quite direct it as she would have liked, so ball goes out. Yeah, slap down there by Corfield. Right place, didn't have to move too much. Has it down through the middle. Nice ball out of the air by Randall. Caught Donald, I think, a little bit by surprise, and Corfield calls a nice shot. Good drive by Mays. Donald made it really well. She knew it was coming, just couldn't quite take enough pace off of it. So we're back level. 8-8 first server. Now second server. Again, subtlety from Randall. Saw that both players were right back behind the baseline, and so went for the easy angled put away. Corfield again forcing, coming over, taking the drive volley on the forehand, causing the error. Point now in it. An 8-2. So all of a sudden we're at game point, which means match point. Mays with an emphatic, well, let's call it a slap. He slapped the ball down well out the reach, or well away from Donald. She did really, really well to get anything on that whatsoever, but you know, all she could do was deflect the ball away from the court. Great return from Donald. Took all the pace off of it. Nice bit of slice. Nice bit of movement on the ball. And on the second game point, Corfield and Donald take it. They are your bronze medalists in the 18 plus 4.5 plus category, mixed category, at the JOOLA Open at Basingstoke. Next up, we will go to some adverts. After that, we'll be back for the final. Stay with us and hopefully speak to you and see you soon.
Here with JOOLA Pickleball. This is the new Magnus Lion CAS paddle. Stands for carbon abrasion surface. Carbon abrasion on the surface here. It's a double frame carbon fiber construction. Great for performance, very durable, and it's edgeless, it's lightweight, it's aerodynamic, and it looks the part, I'll tell you what. It's the same elongated shape that I've been playing with since day one. JOOLA did a great job with really making the hitting zone very forgiving. It has a ton of pop, and it just seems like the hitting zone is very consistent. This paddle is going to take your game to the next level. Go JOOLA.
Landscapes are increasingly complex, with evolving security threats and the growing demand for seamless service delivery. A managed IT SIM platform enables businesses to overcome these challenges by streamlining processes, enhancing operational efficiency, strengthening security measures, and providing a scalable, cost-effective approach to IT service management. iCTO helps businesses optimize their managed IT SIM platforms by providing expert guidance, automation, and strategic IT service management solutions, ensuring efficiency, scalability, and enhanced service delivery while reducing costs and downtime. iCTO, here when you need it.
Pro 4, I'm super excited to talk about this. This is my baby. 3S is and was a great paddle, but the 4 I think is even better. Our main focus going into the Pro 4 was fixing the overall solidity of the paddle, and so we added some supports near the throat area, and that has made the outside edge extremely consistent. What you're going to see this really affect in real gameplay is you miss it, you don't hit it in the middle, and then it's extremely forgiving. You're really not going to make a lot of errors even when you mishit it. It's a pleasure to play with, and I'm really excited for you guys to try this.
Welcome back, welcome back. We're here ready for the final. I'll tell you what tell who the players are that are playing. So we've got Lewis Oak, Neale Rogers. We have Richard Love and a Linton. Okay. Sure you all know who's who, but when they form up ready to serve, I'll just point out for those that don't, who is who. Going to be a fantastic final. We've got, and I'm sure people won't, the players won't mind me saying this, we've got a real sort of contrast, I suspect, probably in styles, but also a contrast in age and experience with Lewis and Neale around their 20s, and Richard Love and Anna, English internationals, both pro and English internationals at the 50-plus stage. So, like I say, fantastic and intriguing matchup. We'll see what happens. As with the bronze playoff, as with the bronze medal final, this final will be played best of 3, first to 11, win by 2. Mr. Mckay just having come off court for the bronze final is straight into statistics mode. Shaw will be joining me on commentary to add his excellent and insightful views backed up by statistics on the game, but I'll let him get his breath back and hear a few bits and pieces in, and I'm sure he'll join me on commentary when he feels the time is right. So Linton Love at the top of your screen. Linton serving 1-0, now 2-0, which obviously means that Oak and Rogers are at the bottom of your screen. Nice overhead there from Oak. Oak, like myself, those of you who know me, not the tallest of people, but seems to well, he does. He has a fantastic overhead because he keeps himself as tall as possible can. He reaches up and sometimes he even jumps in the air as well. So his smashes come down at quite a steep trajectory. Richard Love apologising then, caught the top of the tape, which flicked the ball up into towards the top of Neale Rogers. Purely unintentional, everybody understands that, and but it's always nice to see the players apologising for it. That's a rasping volley drive from Anna Linton. Spotted the space that Oak had left and absolutely nailed it. One-two there from Linton and Love. Linton on the drive got a little bit of a weak response, and then Love just put it away with complete aplomb. That is a shot from Richard Lowe. Stepped in, ball wasn't very high at all, but he just drove that, and there was no coming back from that. A little bit lucky, but again, as we keep saying it, at this stage of the competition, you take what you're given. Especially when you're 6-love down. That's a nice play by Oak. He kept the ball, took a bit of pace off, kept the ball down and directed it right down at Linton's feet. Linton with the fast hands again, fired back at her, but she was quick enough, got into position and directed the ball down and away from Oak. Wow, what a hands battle that was. All four players involved in that. Credit to Rogers and Oak for finishing that point off.
Yeah, we've seen a few errors in this match, which has led to this 7-0. I was worried they were going to snatch at that as soon as they got the favour back. A couple of nets that seemed to put them on the back foot, but great put away from Neale there, keeping her composure to the end.
Commentator's curse. What a serve that was.
Yeah, having just been on the receiving end of that, I can tell you it is a threatening weapon.
Yeah, the love serve when it's working is just a formidable beast of a weapon, isn't it?
And he can switch it from the backhand and the forehand's eye very effectively. He got a run of points from me on that.
But that's good by Oak. Saw where the ball was going, came over, cut it off, and clear winner. Yeah, good play. What's a shot by Oak? I was just about to say how well Linton, and she did do remarkably well to stay in that rally, but what a shot. I mean, he had nothing to work with there, Oak, and I managed to, somehow get the clean winner.
I feel like at the moment, once the rally gets to the kitchen line, both teams are looking to speed up at the earliest opportunity, and really I'd want to sit these rallies out a bit longer just to get a feel for those patterns too.
That's a lovely shot by Linton. It's difficult to send Oak the wrong way, but I don't think he really knew where that ball was going, and she found the space behind her. But then he comes back with an absolutely rasping drive. Yeah, okay, the space was there, but you still got to get yourself in a position and get your body angle right to hit it, and wow, did he hit it. Yeah, good lead by Oak. Nick, you said about both teams wanting to come and finish the rally as quickly as possible when they get to the kitchen. Do you think the heat's got anything to do with that? You've just been out there.
It's possible, but I feel like there's also this psychological advantage to which team is attacking first. It's just putting the others on the back foot. Love and Linton have come out swinging, and I think Oak and Rogers are just responding with the same to try and beat them at that game. Perhaps slowing them down might be effective.
Okay, yeah, interesting. Thank you. What a put down by Oak. I mean, he really gave that some serious beans, and you know, even the defensive capabilities of Love and Linton couldn't get that back. Yeah, good calling there from Love. Love and Linton, long-established partnership, been playing together for a few years, so the communication between them is, you know, it's kind of second to none. Great play, great defensive play by both Rogers and Oak. Linton looked to be a little bit deceived by that. I wonder if she thought it might have been drifting out and then she had to readjust and hit it at the last minute. Wow, what a point that was. Richard Love calls out so good, guys. And I think, you know, that can be said of every single player on the court. That was an insane rally. Had a little bit of everything.
Crucially, the 2 points before that, we saw Linton make errors on a step back where she was trying to hold them away from the kitchen line. This time she accepted them in, and we got to see her control the rally a bit more from there. So I like that from Linton.
Linton read that, but couldn't just quite redirect the speed up. 9-9 we are now. Wow, that's a drive by Rogers. Gave that one everything. Game point. Wow, what a shot by Rogers. What a comeback. What a second half to that game. You know, they looked like the first half of that game they were going to be blown off the court, but second half of the game really came back and, you know, and commanded it. What a run of points. What can you put that down to, Nick?
Well, Oak and Rogers were a fraction more patient in their approach. Not that they weren't attacking the balls when they were there. They were definitely sending a message there, but they're actually twice as effective at getting to the kitchen line on their serve as Linton and Love. Not only that, but once they got there, although we didn't have too many rallies, they were winning at the kitchen line 57% of the time. So knowing that you've got the option to just accept the rally into the kitchen, but still attack the pop-ups if they choose not to accept that agreement, puts you in a very powerful position, and that gave them a good momentum to attack on both wings. So I think for Linton and Love, getting that transition, maybe being a fraction more patient on their own transition to get in, and then learning the sequences and starting to figure it out. They're great players at the net, but I don't think they've given themselves enough opportunities yet to figure this one out. So perhaps a little more patience on the attack there, and allowing Oak and Rogers in without making these errors, trying to hold them back, is going to be the strategy for the next leg.
Lovely. Thank you, Nick. Here we go. Game 2. Very nice, very powerful serve from Oak to start with. That's exactly the way you want to start a game. Wow, patience from both sides. Rogers pulled out that speed up from nowhere. It didn't look like it was much of a pop-up, but she managed to speed up that ball and really caught Linton out. Linton comes back into it, though.
Yeah, sometimes attacking a ball that doesn't seem on, the element of surprise is enough to win the point more than it being an out-and-out winner.
Yeah, great point. Put away from Oak. Again, he jumps in the air to get the little bit of extra height that enables him to power down on the ball and power the ball into the ground at the feet of the opposition. Superb play. That's clever play by Lowe. Oak not expecting the lob. None of us were expecting the lob, but clever play. Literally landed on the back line. Yeah, good lead by Linton. Patience, very patient. Forced the mistake from Rogers.
Although we didn't see them score on either of those, I like that they managed to transition into the kitchen on both attempts, so that's going to send a message.
To put away from Oak. But it wasn't just, I mean, last shot, absolute quality, great direction, etc. But it was the two shots before that. You know, he stretched it, first left, then first right, and managed to win the point on the third shot. But it was the approach play. It was the two shots before that really set the point up.
So we saw there a drive, and the immediate fifth was a transitional reset, which is what we said we'd be looking to see. And there very quickly they won the rally out at the kitchen. So this could be that change we're looking for. Again, the transition in.
Linton frustrated with the net calls. I think up until then she'd done everything right. I think she was doing exactly what you were calling for.
Yeah, but the problem is they are targeting Rogers very closely, and that gives Rogers the freedom to pick the ball to attack. And she's doing it well at the moment.
That's a good lead. That's a brave lead from Oak. That wasn't out by much at all. Lewis Oak calls out too good to Richard Love, but yeah, and it was. But a couple of amazing gets in that from in that rally from Lewis Oak himself.
So that's a change from the tactic that we've seen working for them. That drive and then the follow-up aggressive fifth. I'd like to see that one reset because it has been getting them into the net well.
Superb debt from Lewis. Linton not quite sure, felt, or perhaps was hoping it drifted out, but it hadn't. It was right on the line. Superb shot from Oak. A bit of an error there from Linton. Don't often see that from her. Normally very, very assured, very solid, and does everything right at that. Mr. Love apologises, but he did a great job of jamming Rogers up, so she really couldn't get a paddle to it.
I wonder if we might see a more aggressive poaching play from Lewis coming up here. You can see that Neale's getting targeted a bit, and Lewis likes to come across and cover the court when that's happening. So, though it's late in the day, he may switch that on.
What a play from Rogers! What a play! That was just that was top draw. Split the oncoming opposition right down the middle.
Sends a great message when you're the one being targeted as well.
Absolutely intelligent play again. Saw that Anna was hanging back a little bit and took pace off and just went for her feet. Nice one there from Richard Love. He all set up nicely for him, but he spotted there was a gap down the middle and absolutely nailed it. Oak a little bit fortunate there, caught the top of the tape, and obviously that put Linton off completely, but nice looking drive all the same. So here we are. Side in 2-5. Yeah, Love a little bit disappointed with himself. There was space there to hit that drive into, but he couldn't unfortunately clear the net. Superb defence, but also superb, prolonged attack, sustained attack from Love and Linton, winning fourth in the end and getting the point. Good jamming shot there, right at the hip of Rogers. Couldn't really do much with that, so unfortunately for her, the ball popped up and was out.
So what we're seeing here is that with Love taking the third, they're winning the point. All the points they've won has been when Love has hit the third. So I think getting the return over to Linton needs to happen.
Yeah, good lead by Rogers. Wow. Lewis Oak, so quick across the court. Again, leaps up like a leaping salmon, it must be said. Leapt up, directed, but it was not just the leap and the angle, but it was the direction of the smash as well. Being able to do that whilst you're actually 2 foot in the air does take some skill. Very good from Rogers. Picture moment, but yeah, the final shot was a great one, but she built the pressure. Good play by Linton and Love. Or 7 first server. Fantastic first serve. Didn't quite get the third shot that it deserved. Good serve. Good serve from Love. Really put everything into that. And just as I say that, he put too much into that one and it crept outside the line.
But for all those afraid of going for it and missing serves, we're seeing how effective it is when it goes in. So it is worth cranking it every now and then. I know there can be two schools of thought on this, but I certainly see that we're getting results from that deep, pacey serve.
Lewis Oak read that one really well. Wasn't a bad shot from Linton, but Oak was on it with such pace. Oak, the lucky recipient of kissing the top of the tape and deceiving Linton again, and yeah, that's a good put away. That's a good play.
(9-5-2) now. This could be they're on a bit of a run. They'll be looking to close it out here, but of course Love and Linton will want the serve back.
Yeah, Roger's laughing about it. I mean, there's not much else you can do. She knows she got that horribly wrong. Yeah, it was a good lead by Linton. That could easily have dipped in the amount of spin that Oak puts onto it. What a backhand though from what a backhand drive from Love. I mean, that had absolutely everything. Pace, power, and just dipped wickedly at the end. Roger's a little bit unlucky to not get that one over the net. And then he voices his disappointment with the follow-up drive.
So he's down to 71% thirds in play in this set, which is greatly below the first set.
A smart play by Rogers, just kept the ball going down at Linton's feet and caused the error in the end. Unusual third mistake there from Oak. Oh, sorry, third shot mistake, I should say.
Both teams Certainly going out swinging at the moment. Not seeing a lot of the transitioning that's been effective so far in this match, but I can see why they want to swing at these. There are some big pop-ups, but still, getting neutralised might be the answer here. Just a reminder to the viewers, it has been exceptionally hot and a very long day with some close matches, so if you're seeing a higher error rate than you thought you would, try being here playing it yourselves is what I'll say.
Yeah, I completely agree with that, Nick. Especially the longer you go into the day, it just gets a little bit debilitating, doesn't it?
I can see Lewis Oak gripping his right calf or hamstring there, so players are tightening up. Probably explains the eagerness to try and get the point done with early, but that was read by Linton, a fantastic counter down the middle.
That was awesome. She knew exactly where that was going and moved into position way early. Great safe play though by Rogers, forcing the opposition to try something. Again, solid play from Rogers. Just pushing the ball back, down at feet, making the opposition make the errors.
Right, 9-7-1, another chance to close this out. Oh.
As Love said, unlucky, but credit to Oak who came across to force the play on that one. Game point, therefore match point. There it was. Rogers' eyes lit up there. Still a second chance though. Game point, match point. There we go, and that's game 2. Oak and Rogers into. What a great final that was. And there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the end of your coverage for the JOOLA Championships from Basingstoke. We'll be back next month. But for the moment, thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed our coverage. And we'll see you again some other time.
Without a technical director, small and medium-sized enterprises, SMEs, encounter numerous challenges, including poor technology decisions, inefficiencies, and costly errors. Teams may lack direction, leading to delays and accumulating technical debt. Without strategic oversight, SMEs risk falling behind competitors and missing out on growth opportunities. To address these challenges, ICTO offers a fractional technical director service. This approach provides high-level technical leadership without the financial burden of a full-time hire. Startups and SMEs benefit from strategic guidance on software architecture, product development, and technology roadmaps while maintaining manageable expenses. Our extensive experience enables companies to avoid potential pitfalls and accelerate their growth. An ICTO fractional director brings scalable technology strategies and enhances team development without disrupting daily operations. By evaluating technology stacks, streamlining processes, and mentoring in-house teams, we improve efficiency and long-term stability. Our external perspective helps identify issues that internal teams may overlook. ICTO provides flexibility and agility, which are essential for navigating rapidly evolving markets. Companies can adjust our involvement based on project requirements, funding rounds, or significant strategic shifts. With our expert guidance, businesses make informed technical decisions, mitigate risks, and maintain their competitiveness. ICTO, here when you need it.